Meowdy, konnichiwa, aloha, hello.
What's
We're
up,
back.
gamers? I'm Matt Unguard.
Again!
I'm here today to help voice act along with Sei Sou.
Objection! Absolutely not!
Hang on a second. Let me talk to my agent. Hello?
We all hate Matt on guard here.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm warming up here. Just warming up.
Me and the homies all hate Matt on guard.
Matt Unguard. He's okay.
He's a
Just
good
okay.
villain, but also, because of that, I do hate him.
That's good.
Yeah. It just
Very
means
good.
he's doing his job, you see.
Mm.
Do you remember what we were doing last?
I remember that Larry wrote something on a card that Old Bag mistook for, like, her, like, for it being addressed to her, but because Larry kind of writes something letter weird. I don't know. There's just a huge misunderstanding because of it.
He writes his W's and M's really weird because he writes them like partially
That's
cursive.
right.
But also,
Correct.
all of his like, what is it? All of his like confession notes look like threats. That's the other thing.
Okay, that's...
It seems threatening.
I see. Okay, that's a problem.
Yeah. Oops.
Oops. And we are already jumping in. Oh, we're in the middle
Yeah, this
of
is the very beginning.
cross-examination.
Yeah, no, not even in the middle. It was the very beginning. I just couldn't save on the initial rebuttal screen. I just wasn't allowed to save there.
Could we read through this again just to reacquaint
We never read it through
ourselves
to begin with.
No, we should have. If it's in green, that means we read prior to it.
Shoot, you're right. I
Yeah,
guess.
but
Yeah,
I
let's go
forgot
through it again.
everything.
I also forgot. Clearly, I forgot.
Yeah. After the show, I left the pushcart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. That's not his voice. Then they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, and until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. A chimney like that is a rare thing, you know? And so then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try.
Right. Yeah,
That's
we
what
need to
he
get him to
did.
admit that. We need to get him to admit it because
Poke that
he's
one, actually.
this one.
Yeah, press him on that. Hold it! What was he talking about playing like that? You can be Edgeworth.
You suddenly wanted to play Santa.
Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already.
Actually, we do know about that.
That was down at Gourd Lake.
I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me.
Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk to being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know?
It is if you're breaking and entering.
Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down a family's chimney, after all.
Was it the before Christmas or after Christmas one? It was before Christmas, I think. Because it was
was
only
before
almost
Christmas.
Christmas. It was almost Christmas,
Yeah.
which means it wasn't Christmas.
Correct.
Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal?
I feel like you should raise an objection.
I object on principle.
Yes.
Actually, I believe in the case of this man, playing Santa is actually quite a big deal.
Oh my god. No, are you saying that your buddy isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff?
I'm saying that he's not made of quality stuff.
Oh my gosh.
Precisely. You hit the nail on the head, Agent Long.
Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean!
What part of this wasn't in character for me? Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world?
Of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know.
In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me to whom you were delivering a present to.
I was, delivering a present to a child not basking in the warm glow of love?
That must be the most elegant description of you I've ever heard, but a lie is still a lie.
You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, you know that?
Stop lying! In any case, the person you wish to deliver a present unto was most certainly this. I mean, you literally even
Yeah, old
said...
bag. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's old
Well,
bag. He didn't
yes
want
and-
to do that, but
didn't want to, but...
yeah. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me! I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldback so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Ow!
I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady. We love Francisca.
Francisca, yeah. Good for her.
Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. To be fair, she is stalking you.
Yes.
That's fair. That's understandable.
fair.
That's entirely different. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what?
Define wrong impression.
An incorrect assumption.
Define assumption.
Uh,
Got you
thought-
there.
A
Jail.
thought that was
Let's go.
not correct. Gotcha. Now Larry goes to jail.
Yeah. What?
I said, I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. That fact is best summed up with this. Define as sum. Brought together, putting all the pieces together to form a conclusion. Oh my goodness, Agent Long.
Oh my gosh. All right, well, stop. Okay. What we got here?
3 pages of evidence, and I'm pretty sure we get more.
Moly.
I'm pretty sure we get more.
Okay, it's got to relate to old bag though, so probably somewhere on this page. There's a lot here. What we got? What is that, hockey stick? No, that's a freaking polearm. Never mind.
It's not a hockey stick.
Never mind. What's that? Oh, hang on. What does that say? Request for Miss Oldbag to stand in for Mindy. Oh, yeah, that one. Mindy. That's, I remember now. Right. It's trying to see Mindy, but those eyes look like E's, and it just became Wendy. Yeah, okay. It must be this one.
It's the samurai dogs for sure, definitely.
Yes, definitely.
This is something the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress.
But that's not true, Edgy.
Really?
She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. God damn it.
Say the line.
I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Ugh. God.
Beam?
Can't believe I said that.
Oh my god!
Oh, God. Sexy beam, I tell you. Can I go shut my door real quick? One second. Larry, come on!
Larry's gonna get Rin in trouble with her neighbors.
What the hell is going on in there? Alrighty.
Okay.
Yeah.
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man. You haven't matured at all since we last met. 100 bits for the sexy beam. No. How's the final case going? Well, Larry just said sexy beam twice, so
And
it's
I
going.
was forced to say that. I can't believe
Rin was in
this.
fact forced to say it. It was very funny. And Trulu is clipping that, so have fun with that.
Oops, that's lying. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor.
What the hell? Yes.
This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved in murders, I take it.
You don't know the half of it, Agent Long. I suppose you could put it that way.
Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy?
To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Ms. Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That much we know for sure.
No. Oh my god, any floors. Hey, Edgy, looks like I got the hang of this court thing now.
But we're not in court at the moment. I was gonna say something along those lines, and I'm glad I didn't.
Shut up! I see what's going on here, and it looks just like what you do in court. I guess the old boy here still has something he'd like to say.
Unfortunately.
Long says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything is out in the open, which is why I'll listen.
That's the only reason why I'll listen.
All right, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in a battle of wits.
Yeah, sure. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? All right.
Please don't say anything weird, Larry. So you think that all I wanted to do was to go visit Mindy?
Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney. The smoke was really thick.
I really don't believe you dressed up as Santa.
No. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Then, to top it all off, I became a suspect in a murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose?
I don't think it's on purpose. It just kind of happens with you.
Hey, someone say something!
Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this? Not as a confession, but as testimony.
So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes. Oh.
So it was you!
Oh, Jesus.
You're my stalker! Oh, but I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man. Oh God, long as Edgy Poo's alive, I can't just drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't, although earlier I was tempted to just tiny. Wait, did she want to She wanted to hit on Agent Long!
So it's my
She wanted to hit on Agent Long! Oh my God, I lost it!
Oh my gosh.
No, look! Let me... It doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm a devoted type of woman who's wholly focused on one man and one man only. And as long as Edgy Poo's alive, I can't just drop him and be unfaithful. No, I can't, although earlier I was tempted just to tell you what he did for that wolf man. But that was just a test of my love for my dear Edgy Poo, which I passed with flying colors. From now on, I will stay completely true to my beloved Edgy Poo for the rest of eternity. I swear it!
Whoa.
I'm so inspired!
But also, oh my God.
You're such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and all-around completely worthless man.
That's fair. I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. Buddy. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point.
What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have to show some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy.
Did we not show that already? Proof, you say?
Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right?
Not in court. You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry. But I understand your point.
Yeah, see? I'm totally a pro at this now.
Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. This gun!
Oh my god.
I mean,
Okay.
I think we all know what it is, at least.
Right. What is their evidence again? I need to remember. Samurai dog, spear, Santa requests, letter from a letter from a stalker? For myself, I guess mistakes from bad penmanship. Yeah, that's okay. That was it. So how do we? So you honestly have to go visit Mindy. Can we put it on that? What else did he say? Well, I dressed up in Santa and climbed over to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. And how I became a suspect of murder. That's what you really meant. Why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Maybe the first one, I think, because he specifically mentioned Mindy right there.
I feel like this might be a multiple. Honestly, I feel like you should be able to present this on anything.
But yes, the letter from Stalker.
Yeah, it better be on any one of these statements. Larry, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter.
Hey, why are you showing that thing to me?
You know why. Vendi, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to meet the old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Ms. Mindy a visit. What part of this letter... Okay, fine. What part of this letter shows that the person Larry had intended to meet was Mindy?
The name?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons.
Damn.
That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English!
Your handwriting sucks. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Hey, stop picking on me.
It's so easy, though.
It's so embarrassing!
There. Isn't that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they?
Okay, that's really funny.
For punching. But that'll have to wait until we're off of this crime scene.
AJ, save me from the scary man!
Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
That wasn't me!
Oh my god!
I love how he just flips his emotions like immediately. Jesus Christ.
Come again.
It's a fake! Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter. Just send me out!
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean!
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have certain unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough who it was that sent this letter. Also, just admit it!
I'll never write another thing in my life!
Hold it! Damn.
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
The Steel Samurai autograph, I remember. Yeah.
Yep.
There it is. Yep.
Take that!
Larry.
Oh, tisk, tisk, tisk. This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our questions soon enough. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
I'm sorry!
Are you, though? You keep lying every single time.
I did it! Is me causing trouble again? I admit it.
I love the little save in the corner, like, I admit it, and we write that down.
Yep.
You hit the nail right on the head, Edgy.
So, you finally confesses.
I saw the big red since being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright.
So you decided to go in through the chimney?
I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy.
Your mind jumps from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination.
Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. Wait, she should be so shocked when I came down to the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment.
I'm really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity.
Holy shit, dude. Okay,
However,
take it easy.
I always knew you weren't the killer. I mean... Listen, Edgeworth is still incredibly salty about that psycho lock thing.
I guess he was.
I told you to trust me. Because, at the very least, I can attest to that about you.
Edgy, you're... Ah!
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
Thank you for this.
Ow!
In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends.
Friends is a strong word.
But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet. So don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Hey, what? Edgy, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night. The bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene.
Okay, but that's a prop weapon, y'all. Picking it up will let you know that.
As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite.
What if I pick up the sword and throw it at a wall and it makes a hollow clunking sound because it's made of plastic?
Edgy, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
I'm well aware. And you should be as well that this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler, I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout.
Oh no, it isn't. Final.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's a good one.
Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
Anyone want to keep a tally for how many times the game says final? In this case?
Time to look up the script, search the word final.
I'm gonna just start making a tally.
Okay.
Maybe I'll make an actual like tallyable thing on
We made a command in my chat for the bot that every time there was a certain phrase that was said, we would just hit that command so the bot would track for us.
I was just maybe I'll find something to like put on the screen or something, but like I'll figure out that counter thing next time. Oh no, don't drink whenever you hear that. You will die.
Oof,
I'm just gonna put it in a notepad for now.
that's a big one.
There, let me just final one. All right. I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. The real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble. This is one game I can't afford to lose. Why, Larry?
I was the one who found the body of the victim, Damask 2. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It's supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect, Larry Butts, in there too.
Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
This owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
If If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right?
Friends is a strong word.
Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence.
Think I can't believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues with prosecutors.
Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that. Right, Edgy?
At least he's self-aware. Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Long knows nothing about you. Or me, for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence.
My favorite kind. Irrefutable.
Alright.
Okay.
Now for a more serious cross-examination.
Yeah. He's the one who found the body of the victim. Okay. This item was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Okay. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but found it here instead. That. Unless they found the murder weapon's owners. Everybody's there too. It was supposed to be in the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but found it here instead. Beside him was a samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent
Which
of
one do you
blood.
want to press?
Let's press all of them, I guess. Start from the first
Okay.
one.
Hold it!
So you were the first to discover the body this time.
This time? What's that supposed to mean? You better watch what you say.
I only said this time because earlier, Kay was the first to discover the body in Babel. What did we decide on with that one?
Babel, I think, I guess.
I don't know. And your secretary, Agent Shina, was ready to accuse her of murder for that.
So are you gonna use that excuse to call me suspicious now?
No, I'm just gonna say that you're hypocritical. Of course not. I was simply pointing at the usual pattern with discoverers of bodies. Wow, okay, buddy!
Oh, jeez. But in the Babelese case, there was proof that she was holding the weapon, right? Well, this one, it's a bit different since we know exactly where the weapon is. Okay. Press. Press.
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood.
Do I have this spelled out for you? I mean, the sight and smell of blood, of course.
Then say that.
And according to the tests, the blood on the sword belongs to the victim. The sword was made to only be used on stage, so it's not sharp.
It shouldn't be made of metal either, by the way.
But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with.
Why?
Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with a sword.
Beaten to death. Huh. This last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Ah, this is the new one.
Oh, they did add? So it could be the victim. So if we have a new statement, then we must have
Do we
evidence.
have an autopsy report?
I don't think we do. Yeah, we don't have an autopsy report.
I guess not.
What was the murder weapon?
The quote-unquote murder weapon is this.
It's thought to be what killed. Okay.
We're not allowed to examine it either, which is unfortunate.
Uh,
Yeah, we don't have an
I
autopsy
mean, we can disprove it by showing the spear. Because it's
report.
just kind of flimsy and kind of meh.
Mm.
Present.
Objection!
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what this is, Agent Long?
It's a hockey stick, right? No, it's a long spear, right? Used to use those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapons of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip. I think the whip is in a slightly different category.
So, what's your point? You gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon?
No. No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here.
The way it's bent?
Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they're replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that?
Yeah, yeah.
Hiya.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the sword and the spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jab move. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show.
If you had a nickel for every time the weapon at the scene wasn't the murder weapon, you'd have a lot of nickels. Yeah, you'd have enough to make a whole nickel samurai out of that.
Uh-huh.
The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him. He's so upset.
Yeah, he would be upset by that. Ouch!
That's more than enough of your whiny whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have this real strategy, per se. So all I can do for now is to let the chips fall where they may. Using guesswork and taking risks in place of real logic is hardly the von Kammer way. It's neither smart nor very clever. Miss von Kammer, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of a 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Wait, huh? What do you mean? Hold on, wait, Rin, didn't it already get broken? Didn't it already get broken by this point? Or are they saying the record itself of 40 years will not get broken? Wait, that makes more sense.
I doubt his record of 4 years will ever be broken. Yeah, I think he means like if someone else can like make it that far. Yeah.
I see.
So technically, yeah, Von Karma is the record keeper for the most trials
But
won.
how many of those were legit?
Well, there still wins.
But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unbroken. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. Oh, they're talking to each other now. Should I hand Edgeworth over to you?
Sure.
But a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure that all defendants are found guilty in court. There's nothing more important in this world than a perfect victim.
That may be your opinion, however. I don't believe that's all we are.
Should I be here listening to this?
As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet,
Is it too soon?
then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, in this case, yeah. I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility that
The sword was used in such a way that the attack killed Damask too without bending it.
Right, this is right. I was about to make the same joke. Almost like bumping onto a bedpost. Yeah. Right, Rin? If you believe that Damask II is dead here, then what about Kazuma?
Oh. I don't believe Kazuma is dead.
Then maybe
refuse to
Damask II
believe
is
that.
alive.
Maybe he is.
Ooh.
So, what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what do you need?
Of course. What I need is evidence even he can't refute. This is it. It's time to bring this to a close. I won't count that as a final thing because I think he's talking about this cross-examination. You're on thin ice, Edgeworth.
It's possible to use a samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical
Bill, that I
conclusion.
passed one of the 9 hours licensing exams I took 2 weeks ago. 2 more weeks before I find out the other one.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Arnis, and congrats! Oh my god, 9-hour exams, though.
We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on the weapon. So is it only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon?
How long do you intend to cling on to that preposterous theory?
As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned.
I somehow doubt that. So much.
We have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy with the victim's blood on it is this sword.
You left no stone unturned. Is that a fact?
You got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it all crystal clear for you. Alright.
Blah, blah, blah. It's possible to use the samurai sword to kill someone? Okay, that's fine. Under these circumstances, only the logical conclusion. Search the embassy, top to bottom. The victim's blood is only on that weapon. Is it only natural suspicion would fall into the owner of the said weapon?
Maybe we should look at the evidence again?
Sure. I don't know about any of the evidence, honestly. Maybe we should just press statements here.
Oh, oops. I hit my mic. This is in the samurai dogs. Okay, yeah.
It's always the samurai dogs.
All of them are.
I think the third one. The first two seemed okay, yeah.
It's probably just Edgeworth mocking him again.
Yeah.
The only place where you could find blood was on the samurai sword.
That's right. Even with luminol.
We doused the place.
Yeah, damn. Which means that there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined.
Do I have a problem with Agent Long's assertion that the samurai sword is the weapon?
Yes. Whenever I see this, I always raise an objection. I don't know why
If you-
yet, but we'll find out.
If you believe that there is no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
And how do you plan to do that?
By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon. Oh, I hope you know what that is.
What?
The real murder weapon? Oh, I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. And they've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Of course. Because it's not possible that your men inspected everything in their investigation. Oh, I think I have an idea.
What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games, and I don't appreciate it when people like you slander my men.
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that their investigative dragnet has a few holes in it. Namely, that there is something your men couldn't even lay a finger on. And that item is the real murder weapon.
Alright then, I'll play along for now. This real weapon that killed Damask 2. What exactly is it?
The real murder weapon, which not a single person has yet to touch, is this. I think I know what it is.
I have no idea. Where do I even start? What?
Don't focus on necessarily what could be used as a weapon. Zero in more on the what thing would they not have been allowed to investigate? Because there is something poignantly that they would not have been allowed to investigate.
Why are they not allowed to investigate the thing? What was the reason behind that?
Let's go through all the evidence.
Okay. I don't see anything wrong with the guide, the autograph. Oh. Literally right there.
I don't remember if it was like there's two, so
Oh, there's
careful.
two.
Yes,
Okay.
and both of them have similar things, like
Okay, well, I think the one that literally says,
it looks like it was moved.
I mean, Edgeworth is like giving a big, has yet to touch.
Yeah,
Not
they wouldn't
that
have been
one. I
able
think
to
it's
touch.
the other one. I think it specifically says only
Ren,
the
this isn't the
Secretariat.
other. This is in the other embassy. This is the
Oh.
one in the fire.
What the fuck? Oh, they have different names. I didn't realize that.
Yes,
Okay.
they do.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize
No,
that.
you're good. I think you just didn't remember, so it's been a bit.
Okay. Then the other one. This one.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is the one that was moved that we were like, oh yeah, this one got
Gotcha.
moved in the murder. So.
Okay.
The National Treasure of Alabast.
You mean the Primadux statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which, I believe, means that neither you nor your men were able to examine it. Correct?
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance over a stupid fight related to a sovereignty statue.
I feel like that might be enough to set off things too.
But I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Agent Long, if you could take a look at this. The direction the statue is facing just before and after the crime are different. And there is only one conclusion I can draw from that.
Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue.
Shifu, you can't listen to this infidel's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, let's be rational about this.
Lungzu says, just go already.
I don't think Longzu said that. Yes, sir.
Forgot Detective Bad was here.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Shifu,
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Primadux statue.
I see.
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Long, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally.
Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know?
Agent Long.
What do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already.
But Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later.
Agent Long, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me.
Responsibility? You're gonna talk in such heavy terms. Oh, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my men if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Let's talk and more investigating.
If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. I love how Edgeworth is about to do something that is way more illegal than anything Kay, supposed thief, has ever done. Agent Long, I'd like to run a chemiluminescence test on this statue.
A luminal test? Ah, good thinking.
Edgeworth, why couldn't you have just said luminal test?
If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, let's get the forensics team in here. Why does he do that?
All right.
It's like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. Guess this means that this is the real weapon that killed the mass too.
Indeed.
But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. It doesn't prove that he didn't kill Damas too, so the charge remains.
We are hardly done examining the statue, Agent Long. Knowing that it is the real weapon, I believe further examination is required.
Think so? Okay then, knock yourself out.
No, that's how we got into this situation.
Oh, don't do that.
That's a bad thing. Whee!
Wee.
Whee!
Flip. Oh! There's a big handprint under there. A
We
very
can also look at the
gigantic handprint.
Upon closer inspection, he really does look a lot like the Steel Samurai.
Hey, maybe that's why they chose him to be the Goodwill Ambassador?
I actually can't discredit that hypothesis.
Or maybe the people in this embassy just really like the Steel Samurai.
That's absolutely preposterous. I don't think it's that unlikely. He mustn't go around announcing people's opinions.
And yet, look at how easily you discredited mine. Not that I care why they chose him.
I mean, there's literally nothing else to look at on this thing. I don't know. Ugh.
Oh, sorry. And what do we have here? This dirty smudge. Looks like a handprint?
I'd like to imagine that they are like bodily holding this heavy statue and like just turning it around. Spinning it.
What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here?
Are you talking to the evidence?
Looks like
Oh,
we
no,
got some
no!
fingerprints to analyze.
Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry, somehow. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. It's not going to belong to Larry.
Hey,
Unless-
forensics guy. I want results on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me?
Agent Long, I have the analysis results, sir.
Good. And?
Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue. Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prince belonged to him, to Mr. Manny Cochin, sir?
But that's... What's going on around here?
No, that's impossible. Each Primadoc statue can only be handled by someone of that country. By the very fact that Mr. Cochin's fingerprints are on this one, leads me to only one conclusion. This statue is actually Babble's Primadoc statue. Impossible! It can't be!
Yeah.
Larry never once set foot on Babalese soil, so he's free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. The ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with an alabaster knife in Babel. And Damask II was killed on Alabastran soil with Babel's national treasure. And the mystery of the great thief Yatakarsu, who visited both countries. The pieces were there, but I had yet to see the big picture they were to form.
Oh, finally. We got through a part. Woo!
Don't.
Ayah!
Ayah.
Feel like I'm not allowed to say that. But sometimes it happens.
Sometimes the game says, Longzil says you have to say ayah sometimes.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
I've left the Damascus, the second investigation to Francisca and returned to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babel's statue. Oh, you can take him back now.
All right.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh boy, there's so many of them. So, Kay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great! Investigating is so much fun!
We reach for this? In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. Whoa. We weren't goofing around, goofing off, honest, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well, then. Would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Oh, we've had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Alabastian embassy. Is that correct? You want to take Gumshoe? He keeps yapping.
Yup!
Thank you.
As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigations on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. They belong to the lady under the pink princess's mask.
The pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
The kind that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Oh my god, yesterday.
Oh! Ooh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give him back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload him somewhere.
He doesn't seem all that enthused to go find it, but I can't blame him.
Evidence that has lost their value.
Wow.
Detective Gumshoe.
Amazing. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? Are you really going to throw that autograph away?
Yes, because that steel samurai was a fake.
It's always gonna be an actor, Edgeworth. Oh, scrunched up into a ball and just
into a ball. Damn.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping.
Answer the question!
Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged.
Okay.
Oh shoot, there's a break now.
Oh, perfect.
Yes!
Let's take a break.
Yeah, I will get more tea actually.
Okay, I will also be right back.
Hello. Oh, I think I got back first. Hello. What did I miss in chat?
XCC.
Actually, it's pronounced Sham.
Shams? Nah. That'll be... probably soon. Hopefully. I want to get back into the Great Ace Attorney one with Rin. Sherlock Shalm. Nah. That's for Deltarune on Friday. Theoretically. Shams. I want to draw Sham in Sholmes' outfit or something. That'd be fun. No, I still need to let this steep. Okay. Shamrock Sholmes. Sholmes, but with a bright green hair. Actually. That's probably canon at some point. That feels entirely too plausible, actually. Actually,
Hello.
I'm gonna play...
Sorry
oh, hello!
about
I was about to do a thing where I was gonna be like, I wonder how far along in the case we are, because I still don't think we're a third of the way through yet.
Probably not. Feels like it's a long case.
This is a very long case. Yeah. We can keep going. Oh, right. We can investigate this area now. Whoa. That's not what I meant!
Hey, you're not going back to Alabasta already, are you?
No, not yet. I still need to gather a bit more information first. It appeared that the stage is also scheduled to be renovated.
Like halfway? I would say not halfway, only because, like... What was it? Looking it up, it's split into 3 parts. I think we're either at the end of the first part, or, like... not there yet. So, like, it's a really long case.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Why do I look so angry saying this? Something like the greatest great thief show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world.
Oh, what's this? Traffic cone?
So, how come so many traffic cones are red and white?
That's because they're hardly visible from a great distance.
Oh, is that why? So, then the reason you wear that wine red suit is for visibility's sake?
Please don't compare me to a ragged plastic traffic cone.
Aw, but it's so funny.
There's a sign here warning passers-by to take precautions around this renovation site.
They're really going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Paleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
You're such a nerd. Hey, be serious.
But I was being serious.
Oh my god, you're such a nerd.
Mr. Edgeworth!
You look like you're enjoying yourself, Detective.
Well, I don't have much else that I'd enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir.
So, what did you find out?
Ah, well!
Oh, jeez.
They made the joke real. Okay.
I take it he has found nothing of any particular use as usual.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Paleno.
Oh? And what is this something interesting?
This, sir.
Oh, that's so pretty. I am so jealous. That's a real treasure there.
Why does the flame burn green, Detective?
Chemistry.
Yeah.
So, apparently, if you burn the special wheat crystal oil that they only make in Babel, it burns this green color, sir.
Interesting. So it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so it project the images.
Where'd my window go? It disappeared. Oh? Silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I'm supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation.
Hey, what's wrong, sir?
There's something I want you to investigate for me. You think you can do that much?
You got it, sir.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant.
I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this.
No.
No.
What was this guy's voice?
I think you just gave him like a regular voice.
It's just a kind of like very happy masculine thing. So you're back now, are you, Mr. Edgeworth?
There you go.
You must be tired. Here, with these you can eat whatever you'd like.
And these are...
Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open tomorrow at 10 in the morning.
I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons do nothing for me right now.
Oh, not with that attitude.
This open-air stage, what function does it serve exactly?
Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight over in the Alabastion Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too.
Mr. Cochin told you that.
Yeah, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to.
Because of the fire the Yatagarasu started?
Exactly.
I love how when he gets serious, he stands up straight, but his sprite is like pushed off screen still. Like he could move in a bit closer.
No, this is how you know I'm serious.
Oh. Ambassador Paleno, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prima Duct statues.
Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Did you know that Alabast and Babel used to be one country called Canada?
Yes, I know that much about your history.
Well, the Prima Duct statue belonged to the founders of Canada. At least that's how the story goes. Well-known story it is. It was bequeathed onto the King of Canada as a symbol of the country's wealth.
So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it?
Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it, though, I suppose.
But if Alabasta and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The Prima statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
I wonder if Ambassador Paleno knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy.
Why, if anything were to happen to that thing?
Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it.
Edgeworth, this is your own brain. Why are you being vague to yourself?
I need to talk to myself in my own head. This makes sense. Ambassador Paleno, there's just one thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Babel, yes?
Thank you, but just the one thing is all I require.
Dang it, get him next time.
Manny Cochin, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary.
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador.
He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had a hand in a smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose because he was an able man, I was unable to detect his dirty dealings.
Sounds like Mr. Cochin had a very sharp mind.
Recently, Manny had been really busy. Since I became the Babelese representative at the Country Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
Still talking in my head. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council?
Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I suppose not.
Anyway, well, I think that Edgeworth really wants us to present something to him.
What shall it be?
What do you think?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, it's something that he doesn't know about, but he'd probably find really interesting in relation to the Humanic statue.
Oh, let's show him the statue.
Oh, hey, we have the lantern now. Which one?
We do. The statue.
Which one?
The alabaster one. Yeah. Ambassador Paleno, if you could please take a look at this for me.
You're not supposed to be touching that. Why is it in your inventory?
The Prime Minister statue sitting in alabaster right now actually belongs to Babel.
So it would appear. I received a call from Ms. Von Karma about this earlier.
Then you will understand why I wish to inspect Babel's Prime Minister statue immediately.
Okay, so that was intentional.
Yeah. Because the statue currently in your country's possession.
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself. And it is definitely Alabaster statue. I know because it's the real statue.
Then you're saying that Babel's was a replica.
I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight, to say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Wow. Why are you telling me this?
Well, because you already figured it out. Our statue's just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of the country is what's important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? Not making a mistake, right?
You don't know yourself, and I won't pretend to know either.
Never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, a real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened.
Oh, I see. So, there's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Alabast in the inspection of the people and things that enter their country. Meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
It's interesting that they both kind of stand the same.
Yeah, like father, like daughter.
Yeah.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, the Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted?
I believe it was the Rose Garden on the Alabastan side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. At least that's where I heard the Yatagarasu had appeared.
In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
What is this?
My guess is that it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. You think it'll be of any use?
There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet from around here.
I was thinking, they have concerts here at this open-air stage from time to time, right?
Alright, I'll find its owner later.
Oh, yeah, there's one more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this?
What is this?
It's Miss Yu's perfume. It's the bottle that woman left behind and that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be of some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
Hopefully she hasn't changed her, perfume in 7 years.
Wait, hold on. Is there a conversation about ladders?
Oh jeez.
It's tradition.
A ladder.
Actually, that's a step ladder.
Oh my god, here we go. They're the exact same thing.
No way! From their structure up, they're totally different. But, of course, from a thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is the rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry around, after all.
And from a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty of being dangerous during an earthquake.
I mean, fair?
Fair.
Fair.
Very fair.
We're having a real time of it cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out of here and investigate the stage some more then.
Okay. Oh,
Just looking at these scaffolds makes me want to climb them.
honestly, mood.
I recommend that you do not try. There was a fire burning here until not too long ago.
Yeah, but I think enough time has passed, so it should be alright. Thief Child says. Thief Child says, if there is a height to be scaled, then scale it you must.
Starting from Thief Child, would you care to explain what you just said?
I'm surprised they translated it this way.
Oh.
So the zi in Kongzi and Langzi zi, that actually is a character that also means child.
Oh.
Like 孩子. So like She's imitating him.
Oh, I see.
So it'd probably be like thief z, but I guess they couldn't really do that. Fair enough.
This bush looks like the perfect place to hide some sort of treasure, you know?
Ah, but there's no treasure inside those things.
Oh, too bad.
But we do have a lot of treasure back in Babel.
Sounds great! I'll be sure to pay you guys a visit sometime for a 5-finger discount.
Sure, we welcome you anytime.
You sure you really want to invite a thief into your country with open arms?
Where did they say that the rose garden was? That's where we're going next, right? Probably here.
No, I think that you can go here, yes.
Nice. Flag. Oh, I think this is the same dialogue again. Oh no, it's the same dialogue again.
Babel, and it features the Blair.
Oh no, butterflies! It's cute! Oh, actually, this is different.
Goes along perfectly with Ambassador Paleno's smiling face.
And what about the flowers of alabaster?
Well, by the looks of Ambassador Alba, almost seems like the poor flower needs to be watered.
So, we suppose an ambassador is the face of a country, but Kay is being too literal about it.
I mean, the guy looks like a tree, so...
Where is...
But how did we get there?
Great question.
We saw the show just beyond these doors, but it's been quite a number of hours now.
Mr. Edgeworth, have I ever told you that you talk like an old fogey?
I was merely reminiscing. Is that such a crime?
Really just the equivalent of,
Okay, boomer.
Don't call me Boomer ever again. I think I'll be returning to the
Boomer.
investigation in Alabasta now. Kay.
I know. I'll go back to Babel and do some more investigating there.
Oh, he does. Oh, okay.
oh,
That's a
We
really
found the rose
shallow
garden.
well. Shallow or not full?
they're going through a drought. Maybe.
Let's see. Makes me nervous for some reason.
Someone sure is saying that.
I bet it's Franziska. She would only say Miles Edgeworth in full.
I see you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Yep,
I
it
knew
is.
it.
How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation into Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into the Yatagarasu has.
Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now, I find it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. Preposterous!
Well, that's what I came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabast. And that's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appeared, and just as suddenly, it vanished. After that, there was the fire at the Wobbly's embassies as the Yatagarasu started.
I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. There's an overturned spotlight here.
When the Yatagarasu appeared, the audience that was waiting for the speech to start panicked. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over.
I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here.
I thought to use my whip to capture the Yatagarasu. However, there were people in my way, and I was unable to land even a single lash.
Ow! I hit something before I hit myself.
Was it the whip from Franziska?
No, sort of. I
you
suppose
sure?
this means that some of the pulse saps were hit instead.
Are you sure it
Finger,
wasn't
swung
Franziska?
across my desk and I smacked where my tripod thing that I used for my phone. The statue bears a resemblance to the Prime Minister statue.
The plaque says King Primidux and the battlefield. Where did this Prime Minister thing come from?
It's from Canada, is it not?
In order to save the Queen... What would you translate the Queen to be then?
Canada does have a queen. We still follow the sovereignty. Technically, we do.
You translate the Premier Dux to be the Prime Minister, but what about the Queen?
We have a Prime Minister in Canada, though. It seems still very on the nose for Ace Attorney to be like King Prime Minister. I could see them doing that.
King Prime Minister put his life on the line in Ventivore.
Yeah. So Prime Minister was actually a person of royal blood.
Apparently. This is getting more confusing than it needs to be.
I thought he was simply someone intimidating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed.
I suppose there's that too.
What? Oh.
Yeah, there's some beautiful roses here. They appear to be well maintained.
You're being too nice, Miles Edgeworth. The arrangement is devoid of any design sense. Roses only truly shine when they are grouped by color. One color per location. They lose their beauty when they're all mixed together like this.
Be very careful not to hit this thing. I can't tell if she's being sarcastic or not. On second thought, there's a rather serious look on her face. I'd better leave it be.
They really should rethink the proper balance of these roses.
Of all the people to comment on the proper balance of things. Oh god, the fuck? Hang on one second.
It's the Rose Police. Okay, that already counted. Wow, all of these lights got knocked over.
Say. It's gonna take a minute actually. Just continue without me. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm gonna look up flavor text. Probably. Hopefully it's just flavor text. I don't remember what is and isn't flavor text for the record. Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water. It says that it's a statue of the queen who spoke of love to the king prime minister. Or is prime minister the name? How are we retconning this? How is the kingdom of Canada being retconned? Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. My teeth. I opened my mouth about a statue, and she somehow made the leap to that. What is there to investigate here? Is it possible that the Yatagarasu hid in these bushes? Of course not! They're rose bushes! You've been spending so much time with Scruffy and that girl, they're rubbing off on you. But it's alright. I'll wake you out of your stupor. Now, the next time you feel like sleep-talking, remember that I'll whip you for real. What I tried to do was offer a possibility, and this is what I get. He used to be that harsh, though, to Gumshoe. Stool. I suppose Ambassador Alba sat in this chair. Ambassador Alba is very elderly. The chair was prepared for him should he have gotten tired during his speech. In that case, why didn't he plan to make a speech sitting down in the first place? The ambassador is also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from grade school, who speak at assemblies. So, this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely. However, where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made seating arrangements, like how the gallery is set up in court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for the viewers was taken with those.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience was to stand the whole time, huh?
Yes, though I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while. It depends on how long the speech is. Although, yeah, there's like no room here to even stand, actually. Like what? There's like maybe you can fit like 2 rows of people before you hit rose bushes. And, I don't know. You can tell here that they have thorns. So, probably not ideal. Maybe they were supposed to all jump into the water. It's just a hot day. There are roses scattered on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
It's not just for aesthetics. This pool's water is also used in putting out fires.
Oh. I see. Oh. Uh-oh. I accidentally stumbled on plot. Oh my gosh! That filled really fast, actually. The pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool's water reaches a certain level.
This water is used to put out fires. I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some notes about it, just in case. Okay, fountain spouts data. Parts of the Rose Garden pool auto-refills the water when the water level is too low. Oh my god! Oh man, it's unfortunate that Rin's missing out on this, because what the hell was that? No!
How dare you surprise me like that?
I'm sorry.
Oh, hey, Edgy! Thanks for what you did back there.
Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment.
I know that! Do you really think that I'm the type to just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Yes, exactly that. Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Oh, I'm so glad that chat also immediately went yes. Man, the water smells so pleasant. Don't ruin it with your smell.
Nice guess, but no dice. So, you know my son, right, Edgy?
Your son.
I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador.
Wait, what did I say to activate it? I didn't say anything remotely close.
I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? No clue, but Alexa said it couldn't do that right now. I mean, in the presence of Larry Butts, I get it. That's the proper response, honestly. You can't. That's it.
The mother? Oh! That chick, the pink princess!
The pink princess.
Hold it.
Ms. Von Karma. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he is looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant.
Yup, because I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son.
You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an astounding fool. An astounding fool and an astounding pool. Larry. You know what? I'm gonna... just in case, I'm just gonna take a little screenshot of this and just put this into the chat. And that is all. Larry. Actually, no, I need this with the phrase too. That's actually more important. We have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. You thought he actually had a son? God, whoever the poor mother would be. Make a wish to the Larry of the Fountain. I feel like if you made a wish to Larry, like, it'll be granted, but in the most twisted monkey paw way possible. Because, like, it'll work out, but you're going to suffer. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Hey, wait! Where did you go? Well, here rests Larry Butts. Oh, Larry of the Fountain, what is your wisdom? Well, it's not as if you'll get very far swimming around in that pool. And though he's unrelated to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. It would appear that this pool served its function tonight as an emergency water reservoir. The pool even refills itself to the preset water level. When the planets align, a steel samurai appears from its depths. I mean, in any other circumstance, I'm sure that Edgeworth would be so happy about that. But unfortunately, the Steel Samurai is in fact Larry. Am I out of things to look at? I think I might be out of things to look at. Other than over here, which I assume is important plot stuff. But there's also... What? No, only one. Okay. What other things do we have? Man. I remember a couple of these. I remember the significance of some of these pieces of evidence. And like one of them, I'm going to probably rant about a little bit. Don't worry about it though. Oh, that's evidence and not... Okay. Not logic. Actually. Yes. Tonight in this fairy rose garden, the Alabastan ambassador, Kirkus Alba, was to give a commemorative speech. A very key commemorative speech at that. And including Agent Long, the security detail was very tight. But as if to mock our efforts, the Yatagarasu appears. Then, just like that, the thief vanishes and starts a fire at the Babalese embassy. Interesting. And are you sure it was the Yatagarasu who appeared here? Of course! But to have slipped by such tight security, and then disappear into thin air, we will need to conduct a very thorough investigation of this area.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. Sorry.
You popped up like Larry did from the pool!
I know. I was paying attention because I was just on the phone, but I saw everything, so...
Larry of the pool.
Larry of the pool. In order to find out truth behind what happened here, I should start by gathering as much information as I can.
Alright, let's talk to Agent Long then.
I did see a few things while I was in an important call, but yes. I saw Larry in the pool. I was like, wait a minute, what?
He's gone!
I think at one point in my phone call conversation, person was like, hello? I was like, oh, sorry, because I was so distracted.
By Larry of the pool, that's entirely fair. I was really taken aback.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, my bad, but I tried to keep an ear open at the same time. Oh god. Have you finished checking out all the bystanders?
Yes, sir! And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a light, sir!
Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir!
Well, for now, let's just get those lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Agent Long.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did.
After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba?
We're to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today.
Is he breathing so heavily?
Oddly enough, we received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear that I'll find the truth and drag it out streaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Sure.
Yeah.
You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time. So, naturally, you witnessed when the Yatagarasu appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the thief all right. With my own two eyes.
Was it just the shadow, like all of the screenshots have shown us, or like...
Yep, yeah it was. The Yatagarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. My phone is ringing again.
It's, the Yatagarasu. But when the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech... Rawr. Shadow
Sorry,
appeared. Never mind. It disappeared too.
Yes. I don't know why my phone's so hyper today. Okay, sorry.
It knows. The Yatagarasu, it knows you're on the case.
It's calling me. It's trying to distract me away.
The real the shadows were the friends we made along the way.
That's when cries of, "It's the Yatagarasu," rang out.
It doesn't even look like a person.
It looks like a... I can't even tell what it is.
It's like, it's Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh god.
I can't believe Sonic did this. How could he?
Ollie!
No, not the parrot!
Alright. Next second, spotlight went out.
I'm here to cause crime.
DL6.
Never forget, DL6, I'll remind you.
Every day. What if it's still saying that to this day? By the time he got the area lit again, the deaf thief had vanished.
I mean, it depends on the parrot, to be fair, but like, it's... If they find a more interesting sound, then they'll probably just do that instead.
I mean, if it lives with that old guy, who else is gonna live with other than, say, DL6?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that old guy got arrested.
1225. Christmas.
So...
When we investigated afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics.
Were all the outdoor electronics plugged into one extension cord?
Whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing is for certain. The Yatagarasu was here.
So you're saying that basically, all you saw was these thieves' silhouette.
Yes. Oh my god, now my door's knocking. 1 second.
Oh man, everything is happening! It's the Yatagarasu! They're after her! If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible that the shadow belonged to someone else. I'm assuming that she is listening, for Rin is always listening. Probably. Possibly. Drinking some tea. I'm still not over Larry of the pond. He never came back for air, and no one is concerned. To be fair, I remember.
It was the Yatagarasu.
Oh my
We're
god,
here.
you found the Yatagarasu?
Yes.
Agent
Oh, sorry.
Agent Long.
Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact there was no one else with the same shape.
To have you never seen like one of those like shadow puppet play things?
Not among the staff or the audience members. Oh. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right. Phoenix, right?
How do you know that name? Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. I believe I figured out its true origin. Okay.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on the subject. What really casts a shadow of the Yatagarasu?
Oh, I see.
That's how I
That
move
way?
around.
There it is. Probably that statue in the hand. Like, no, yeah, that left hand on that statue. It looks like it's like spiked out. Would be the big parrot stuff. It's pointed directly at the stage too. That seemed to be the likely case.
Take that!
Hopefully it's close
See, I
enough.
was paying attention.
I think it's Franziska. So
Huh?
I think
Franziska.
I think he's talking to Franziska. So theoretically, you could probably
Okay.
take.
Oh, right. Yeah. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu. Is it not possible that it was created by this statue?
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeverse?
Yes.
This statue bears absolutely... Objection! There's absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Yatagarasu.
You're correct. However, this statue is but one part of the whole picture.
What do you mean by only one part?
What is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu's shadow? Can we just point at it? The hand.
Well, the statue is one part of it.
Oh. Oh, okay. The other statue then, I guess? Can we go to that side? Yeah, you have an arrow there. I guess... The sword? The statue? Okay.
It's another statue.
Alright, don't bring strip of my drink. The Yatagarasu shadow was made... Sorry. The Yatagarasu shadow was made from the shadows of these two statues.
Yeah, because there were multiple spotlights.
Made? What do you mean by that?
Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. This is because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state.
And there was only room for like 3 people in this garden.
However, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared,
You believe that the two shadows would create the Yatagarasu's shadow.
precisely. Now then, watch as I reveal the true form of the Yatagarasu. First, we set up a spotlight to cast a shadow of King Prime Minister in the battlefield. The shadow of the King statue would appear on the backdrop of the stage. Likewise, if we set a light up of the Queen who spoke to love to King, speak of love to King Prime Minister, her silhouette would appear on the backdrop to the stage.
Whoever set up the lights really did a shoddy job of it.
Yeah.
Huh. So if we were to combine the two shadows,
Or it was unintentionally.
Maybe.
it looks nothing like the Yatagarasu's shadow. Miles Edgeverse, how do you explain this grotesque shape?
Calm down, Franziska. Put the whip down. The way the light needs to be shown
No.
on the Queen statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
I believe that the whole of the King's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the Queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed.
Yep, you already picked up on that one.
Yeah. Rather, the person who created the shadow only used one part of her shadow.
We're playing Resident Evil. Oh my god, you're right. Only one part.
Yes, that one part alone is enough to fill in the rest of the Yatagarasu shadow.
You know, looking at it like this, that is a really screwed up hand.
Yep. Jeez.
I could draw hands better than that. Why didn't you say that in the first place?
I can't even draw a hand.
You could do better than this.
You're right. I apologize.
Now, what part of the queen's statue was used to complete the Yatagarasu's shadow? I mean, yeah, you already said it.
Take that!
Think back to what is missing in our shadow.
A hedgehog.
5 long, thin areas, correct? Now, what does that remind you of?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
No. Think again.
Shadow the Hedgehog?
No. That's right. Yeah, it can only be the shadow of the queen's left hand.
Oh, Shadow the Hedgehog was the answer!
No! Francisca, can we please adjust the spotlight's position
Fine.
so that it... sorry. So that it only shines on the queen's left hand?
Shadow the Hedge hand. Ha. Alright, let's give it a try and see what we get. That is not what that should be.
How the heck? What?
How? That is not what a hand looks like.
No, that's a stretch.
Even when you like even if you make the argument of like, oh, it's like, you know, the shadow would like, I don't know, scatter a little bit, so the thing would be like a little out of focus. That's not what that looks like.
No, not at all. Is this one piece of evidence that would piss you off?
No.
Oh,
No.
there's
It's
worse.
not this one.
Amazing.
It's impossible, preposterous. This isn't physically a This
Yeah.
is breaking the laws of physics.
Yeah, this is exactly what... Yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw.
Also, this still doesn't look like a person, let alone the Yatagarasu. I won't lie.
It's like a head.
Like, what were they expecting?
I don't know. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. Then pulled the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see.
Hey, what does the Yatagarasu look like? I don't know. Spiky? Okay.
It's Polly. In their panic, the guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume was also part of the culprit's plan. By the time the lights came back on, the Yatagarasu shadow had vanished.
Which means that the shadow was a construct from the very beginning.
So you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabasta tonight. The only country that thief visited was Babel, although it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu had an accomplice in Alabasta.
An accomplice? But who?
I haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the shadow show. I sense that the biggest clue yet to solving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Wow.
We got one piece of logic from this.
Who is that?
Great question. How's the investigation going? Oh! Oh no! Oh, that is
You got Edgeworth now.
Detective Bad, what happened to your voice? Have you come to join us in the investigating the
You making
Yatagarasu?
fun of my voice? I heard you.
It
mimicking me.
sounded different from so, my apologies.
I gotta really lower my voice here. I've left the murder in Agent Long's charge. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu. So yes.
Oh, I forgot that was your stick. So, what have you found out?
I got a piece of evidence.
After smoking loads of helium balloons in the lobby.
what his candy is.
May I see it?
Sure, but
Oh god, there's another bug. No, we can't do this again. No,
Wait, what? What's wrong?
there's another bug.
There's another
I can't
bug in
do
your
this
room.
again, Ren. I can't do this again.
Time to go get the bug.
Wait, where did it go? I don't see it flying around anymore. It just kind of... Is it on my
Was it a
tripod?
mosquito?
I assume it is.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna give it a once over.
Okay.
How did I lose track of it? In like an instant.
We're looking for a bug. Finding the bug. Where is the bug?
No, I don't mean a bug in a metaphorical or a digital sense. Okay, I lost track of it. I'm sure it'll be back because life hates me.
Why do you say that?
Because
bug?
I'm being haunted by mosquitoes!
Oh, I see.
I'm already covered in mosquito bites from Saturday and touching grass. This is why I don't touch grass.
I see, I see.
Me regretting it. Yeah, bad. It's on site. I tried. I missed. So if you heard me, like, if you hear random, like, smacking the desk noises, that's me seeing the bug.
Gotcha.
So don't worry. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please.
And people heard the commotion, and bystanders started gathering. And one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. Oh,
3 guesses on who that is.
Lot
One
of
guess on
art.
who that is. Yeah.
she gave me an interesting picture.
Oh god. A journalist.
Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman.
Paparazzi.
This is a photo I got from her.
Oh,
What in the world? Yatagarasu is flying through the air.
it's like the last case again in Ace Attorney with the flying body over the bridge.
The times, they are a-changing.
Andrew was sitting here. No, not again.
Again.
Swinging the body over a pit
Yeah.
again.
Oh, jeez.
It's not just man.
Oh shoot, health break. Oh no,
Already? Time to
I didn't even
find that bug.
notice. You know what? That does give me a chance.
Yeah.
I'll leave my mic open even. I'm sure that'll be entertaining if I do find it. Assuming
Not
I
just
find it.
man.
It's a break time.
Yeah. I am going to a bug break time, you know?
Time to find the bug.
I'm gonna try.
Anyone from my chat here? Any of y'all in chat today? Anyone from my chat? I'll be lurking. If anybody. Still lurking? Okay. How you doing, Historia? You're EP. Cool. So, how you doing? good. How are you doing? Oh, hello? Oh.
Don't see it anywhere.
No bug?
I do not see it.
Maybe
I even put on my seeing glasses and everything.
maybe refill your tea, come back, and you'll find the bug.
He is like... So putting on my seeing glasses is telling me that I should probably, like, dust a little bit. Listen, it's harder to see cobwebs when you aren't wearing your seeing glasses.
True.
So I should probably do that at some point.
Send the Sholmes doll after the mosquito.
I mean... I don't know how well that'd work. Yeah, I just lost sight of it. It's so weird. I know the break is gone. I know. It's gonna bother me until it shows up again. Okay. Maybe in trying to catch it earlier, I gave it a concussion or something. Maybe that's what happened.
Maybe it's on the ground then.
I did check. I didn't see anything though. Oh well. I mean, to be fair, like the ground is a dark color, so it's really hard to tell.
Oh, I see.
Unfortunately. Anyway. Well, let's just keep going, and if I start panicking, well, maybe not panicking is not the right word. It is definitely aggravation.
Yatagarasu. It's in your house. It's distracting me, not distracting you. What evidence? Even they lie to us now.
When was this photo taken?
Apparently, right after the fires. On the 4th and 5th floor. What? On the 4th? Oh! That's what he said. Okay. Apparently, right after the fires, on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. Something about that reads weird, but okay.
I think it's because the ellipses, you want to restart it as a different thought, but it's actually a connected thought, which is odd.
Bad talk without ellipses. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from.
He's getting old.
Yep.
I see. So this was taken after the fire. Okay.
The blur in this picture took off from the Babylonis embassy, flew over the boundary, and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
Objection!
This is stupid! This is simply not possible! People are incapable of flight! Hey, Francisca, you remember that circus case and how stupid that was? Oh
Yes.
boy. Is that a fact? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once. And then Francisca's like, as have I, actually. Yeah, actually, come to think of it, I've come across a case like that as well. Two, actually. I hate this. I hate this so much.
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
Francisca is so disappointed.
Yeah. Face in hands.
Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? Well, the goddesses took off from the Babylonis embassy, so it should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Alright. Well, wait, we can talk to Detective Bear.
So, the Yabba Dabba was just a shadow.
I think that's copywritten.
According
Detective
to
Bad.
all known laws of aviation,
What are you talking
there is no way a human should be
Yabba
able
dabba
to
do-
fly.
Oh, never mind.
Its wings are too small to get its fat
What?
little body
No,
off
no,
the
no.
ground.
Talk about the
The
Yatabara.
human, of course, flies anyway because humans don't care what these think is impossible.
Thank you for the 100 bits, artist. Not the B movie, but person.
B movie.
There's no way a human should be able to fly. calling cards of the calling cards of the saints was threw everyone off and made them assume things. It's possible that all of the events tonight were part of the overall plan.
I'm gonna continue investigating on the alphabet side.
Oh, okay.
You two, as I always say, don't do anything stupid. All right?
Have you ever said that?
Yeah.
I wonder if he's alright. It's unusual for him to be so nice. I think it's simply that he's concerned for our well-being, Francisca. Oh.
Yabba dabba.
I'll, continue investigating on this side of the building and keeping an eye on him. I guess I pass Edgeworth on to you?
All right, I'm counting on you. What is a yabba dabba? Oh, okay.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ow,
Oh, come
are
on,
you
let's get back
punching
to
me?
our investigation.
Stop punching my arm.
Think fast, Edgeworth. Boom.
Yes, let's. I mean, they are the same colors. It is like father and daughter.
They really are, and they
Yeah.
like stand the same. They have a default
Yeah,
pose.
they stand the same. They kind of think the same, as in like
Do
their face makes the same expression, is what I meant. But yes,
Because I
the
was about to be
thinking
like,
face is very the same. Not the same, but yeah,
yeah, because she kind of is a lot more in line with Gumshoe a lot of the time.
yeah.
Oh,
You guys are excited about over there.
what is he doing
What?
over there?
I love fire. Yes.
To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way.
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm standing in a puddle. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Have you found Manny's killer yet?
I'm terribly sorry, Ambassador Peleno, but I have yet to find his killer.
Then I guess his murder really was the work of the Yatagarasu.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. Real Yatagarasu is a noble vigilante who's only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright?
Mr. Polino.
Actually, there is one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take another look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier.
Oh, sure. Please feel free to investigate to your heart's content.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally, Ambassador.
If it will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. Please don't cry in this room.
No.
Thank you, Mr. Polino. You're a total gentleman.
You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Polino.
Those two sure got chummy awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of the suspicious person you spotted.
Yeah, when I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I'm willing to bet that the person I was chasing is Mr. Cochin's killer.
We don't know that yet. However, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, it signals that perhaps Ms. Yu is also somehow involved.
I knew it! That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer.
Yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved here. Speaking of the Yatagarasu and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad? He's taking part in the investigation too?
Yes, he has been chasing after the Yatagarasu for all these years.
And he never said hi. Sheesh. Uncle Bad.
Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? This kinda looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean that I was chasing the fake Yatagarasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But this could be how the person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle anymore. Dawdle anymore and pick up our investigation where we left off.
We can't let them waddle away.
Dawdle.
Dwaddle away. Dwaddle, dwaddle, dwaddle.
Master Poleno, would you happen to know what these charred remains are of?
I don't know, actually. But I don't think there was anything there that should have been flammable.
Oh, and so it remains a mystery as to what was burned here.
What?
Grandfather clock. This one resembles the one in Repo. Alabaster.
Oh, that clock has been with us since back when we were still Canada.
Oh.
That is one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo clock?
I'm sorry, but no. Oh, but I'm sure you'll love its chime. Sometimes it goes off while you're carrying it, attracting the monsters to your location.
What?
What? Oh, really? It's gonna be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then.
Is it that time already? Yeah. Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation.
Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun.
I'm not beating the I'm K allegations, am I?
Hey, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know.
Shut up, Edgeworth. You can't tell me to go to bed.
Yes, Gramps.
Okay, Boomer.
Looks like all of the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. Well, the fact that you don't know means that you're definitely a boomer.
You know that expression he makes when he's like, take it
Yep.
back.
I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson. What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu.
The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems.
I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf.
You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere.
Can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all.
But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that?
No. Because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Unless...
Can we just use your cool phone to change this room into the not on fireplace?
Or can she?
Oh, we still don't know where the blade of the Bambalese knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it?
Well, that wouldn't be ideal.
So, this is the real Prime Minister statue.
The what? This is really valuable though, right?
That's what they say. Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you?
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating, in my head, how much the statue is worth.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me.
Have I ever stolen anything?
Oh, the ceiling fan was in fact from the ceiling.
Oh. It's the charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan.
Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and play music.
I believe you're thinking of a music hall mobile for babies.
Are ceiling fans uncommon in Japanifornia?
I suppose
Oh
so.
yeah, that's it.
They're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right around like a record.
I
see. I guess I can see how you might think that.
What?
What?
What is up with the ceiling fan and just giving the most baffling, I don't know, flavor text?
Ambassador Paleno, what exactly used to be here?
That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. But it looks like they were all burned up. Guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly.
Is the Babalese tourism industry really that hot right now?
Of course. Although recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Virginia. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting Babel.
Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Virginia myself.
Oh, and how did you like it?
It was alright. Yeah. Where's the button? I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home.
I don't think I've been hearing any of the, filters if you've been adding those.
Really? Hello?
Yeah, I haven't.
Ah.
Oh, there it is.
Ah. Okay, there it is. It's very
There it
slight.
is.
Okay.
Ah.
Oh! The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right?
Yes, and thanks to this safe's fire resistance, the smuggling evidence was preserved. Sorry.
Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within.
Okay, let's try it again. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside.
Okay, this time I heard it.
There we go.
We can. The guy isn't blocking off this desk anymore.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Can't look here now.
Window.
Oh, the window being open? That's suspicious. You can see the Alabastian embassy through this window.
So, where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yeah, you can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where the Mask 2 was killed.
What? Wait, you don't mean the Master Mask 2? Oh, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't just turn a blind eye to this.
Even though Damask 2 was merely an imposter of the original.
Never mind, he's dead to me.
It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny.
You okay there,
As
Mr.
we
Edgeworth?
usually do. Yes, I'm fine. I'm fine.
What was that?
Nothing at all.
So, I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh?
Well, what did you imagine them to look like?
I thought that Babbles would look like a flower and the receiver would be a butterfly. That way it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower base.
If any country had a flower phone, it would be Alabasta, don't you think?
Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Canada?
There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place.
Cool conceptually, though.
You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and an imagination.
I do not.
Oh, yeah.
The chair, I guess. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I am a prosecutor, and it's a part of my job to examine things.
Uh-huh. And my job is to be a great thief.
Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything.
Dang it. Caught me there.
There's more stuff on the desk. Open drawer. Yeah. It appears that this desk also fell victim to the fire.
But it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit.
I suppose we really should take a look.
Ah. Well,
There's
let's...
stuff in there.
I guess I'll go through all the other things on this desk first.
Manny Couchin. His name is written here on this nameplate.
Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office?
I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake.
That would never happen, right? Considering. Oh my god, yeah, the first case of this game was like a day ago, huh? Technically.
Yep.
Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget?
Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World.
Wait, what? Let me see that. I see. The most important part was... the most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why?
It looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt.
It's a mass-produced book, like... Actually, did you know that there's definitely been, like... What was it? There was, like, this one really rich person who, like, made a poem and actually made, like, an actual, like, treasure scavenger hunt thing and, like, hid the clues in the poem. It's already been
really?
found, but, like, it's just kind of neat, you know?
That's cool.
At least I think it's been found. I don't know.
The classic. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
Apple sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon.
And what kind of discount would that net you?
The five-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer.
Things such as...
Such is the truth. What else would I steal?
What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right now.
A friend's discount. Friends and family discount.
Perfect. There's a bottle of Babalese ink on Mr. Couchin's desk.
And it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside.
The seal isn't broken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
I guess it's like a glass bottle or something.
Hey, Mr. Polano, it looks like your precious Babalese ink is all right after all.
What? Oh, that's odd. That should have burned up.
Yeah. Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Should have exploded. Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink.
Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please?
Opens the bottle. It's blood.
Oh. Oh, jeez.
No,
Very
hold on. I want to
unhappy.
keep looking at things. Sorry, Edgeworth. I will get to that later. But we opened a drawer, and that's important.
Yeah. It seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well.
Now that's a sturdy desk. Yes, that's the value of solid wood construction. See if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth.
This very conspicuous looking thing.
That is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere.
Apparently we can do something.
Oh, I would deduce that little scrap note that we had from the other day. There it is. What was on that note again? What did it say?
Oh,
like
it
directions?
was instructions. It was instructions for Damask 2.
Quest for the theft of the primitive study with map to attach it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Alright.
The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found.
Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. We're gonna deconstruct it and make our own notepads.
What? Yes, I do. You do seem to have... Yeah, you do seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are you sure they haven't been burned to a crisp by the fires?
Oh, that's so sad.
Ambassador Polano, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
This, looks like Manny's handwriting.
I see. In that case.
Oh, did you figure something out?
This note was found in Alabas. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask 2.
Damask 2? And this note...
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask 2 to steal the Prime Minister statue.
What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Prime Minister statue?
We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
They all burned up in the fire.
No.
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis.
Can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue?
There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation.
Anything you could tell me would be of great help, Ambassador.
Okay, we got a couple things we can talk to the guy about.
I'll grab some Advil really quick. My head is pounding for some reason.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, if you need to, like, break or, like, stop for today, like, you know, just give the word. Give a little once around for the bug, eventually. I have well and truly lost sight of this bug. Gag nabbit. Maybe I gave it a concussion and it landed somewhere.
Sorry, it's just rifling through my bag. So I carried it with
You're
me.
good. Yeah, but like, if you ever need to like stop, like, you know.
No, I'm fine. It's just like a mild little pounding that I just take care of. I'm a baby, so I take like Advil like right away. Oh, one second.
We're good. Awesome. That's just more time for me to crane my neck around looking for this bug. Oh god, I just looked at my lamp. Ow. My eyes.
Lamp.
Lamp. I looked at my lamp. It was a bad idea.
What, lamp in your room?
Well, yeah, I do. Cause like, the way that the lights on in my room is like, there's like 2 like overhead lights, but they're like on the opposite side of my room. And they're only on one side of the room for some reason. Questionable construction, honestly. So I also have a lamp.
I see. Wait, where's this room from? The basement?
Huh?
Or
No,
another room?
my room.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm ready.
Oh, whoops.
Oops. The fireplace, huh? So Babel's officers have them too.
2?
There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something that I'd rather not recall ever again.
Clothing.
I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
I think it's because he just does not want to be reminded of Old Bag ever.
Huh? If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? Think not.
Really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, yeah, we got some things to talk about.
Okay. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask about your movements before the fire broke out.
Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about?
Which one? There was more than one tonight?
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. We had 2 fires here at the Bobbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was.
Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Gem and Ninjas show.
Oh, well, the first occurred at the start of the Gem and Ninjas show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. Hair's pretty Yatagara-suich. Actually, I styled my hair after the combination of the shadows of 2 statues. Oh, shoot, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. We are stuck in this case forever.
Always.
This is, I believe it's purgatory.
Very.
Not wanting to cause a panic among the theater goers, we decided to keep it internal. My hair is actually 15 hands. They're really spiky for some reason. And oh, that's not it.
Oh, then the fire after the Gem and Ninja show was the second one of the night.
Exactly.
So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? When was this photo taken? You should be with here. Apparently, right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. And that was it. I suppose that means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out.
So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it.
That's... how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye.
I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Polino.
Oops, look at me going on and on. I'm gonna bury my trauma for now. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast.
Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me?
Maybe the roll was important. Who knows? Oh, you'd like a condensed version. All right, I can do that for you. Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Whoa.
Okay. All right. There's a lack of final. Ah, dang. It's once we get to more cross-examinations, I promise there'll be more of that.
So, what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning?
Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the Jam and Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. That turned out well.
You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office. Why were you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the Prime Minister statue and the Babbly's Nice set are down here.
I see.
Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
Ah, about that. Kinda forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me.
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger.
Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning, he got mad at me. I spilled some Babbly's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying that I should treat the ink with more respect.
Talk about the boss getting bossed around.
That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning.
Don't tell me, don't tell me you had no other work to do, being an ambassador and all. Now then, you can tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon.
Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone.
Oops. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show.
A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end.
It was a fantastic photo of the three of us. Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor. To prepare for my handshake photo op with the Gem and Ninja.
He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador.
When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep.
I see. Ambassador Poleno, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there is anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? We have more things for you.
I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but, during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames! Flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
The fire was green. What was the cause?
Well, wit crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern that has not gone out.
And Babylone's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk.
Case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here?
Ah!
I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask too.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event.
But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica.
And did Mr. Cochin know that about Babel's Primadux statue?
What's a Primadux statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with.
Totally zoned out there.
We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, when I told Manny my concerns, he said, "Let me handle it. It'll be all right. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Canada." At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. Who knew he was going to be doing crimes? When I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Canadian ambassador. Canadian ambassador.
But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or will be.
I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Music for you, Gumshoe. Interesting. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested?
Yup, got it all right here, sir.
Oh, wait. It's just a different track.
There you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's all the information on this room that I got from the embassy and Interpol police. People. Actually, it's whatever. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire.
Good work, detective.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk.
Oh, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
Well, as prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm going to become a good yatakarasu, just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can see that it is a truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust.
You bet. So, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yes? Oh, don't poke my eye. Ow.
That gadget. With a thief, is it? That thing you call your secret weapon.
Little thief. Oh, you mean little thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood.
I don't think those are active that night. Beside the point, I realize.
It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. Not the green fire. It's so ominous.
Well, I mean, everything is green in this filter.
I know. Oh my gosh. Sorry. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay saw used as well.
Whoa, what is this? Is this some sort of light show I was not told about?
This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really, that is certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation.
Walk in the fire. Dang it. Why was that my first instinct? It's not real fire, so it's just like, you know, kind of want to jump in.
Oh, these must have been the large green flames Ambassador Polano saw.
Flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the third floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir and babble, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Polano was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body... Sorry, clear my throat. We can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good.
I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer.
That's very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you. It must have chosen this room precisely because there's no one. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? Precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Yes, and I do believe that what you are thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? I wonder.
Very Dora the Explorer style, huh?
Yes. Oh.
I have no
Green
idea!
lantern come from? Interesting.
What is green and on fire? Ooh. Obviously the hot dogs. What do you think?
Boots comes in, he's like, it's the lantern. Come on. Pick the lantern.
Booth kicks down the door,
he's
like
done.
cigarette in hand.
Yes,
Dora,
exactly.
it's the lantern.
The lantern, Dora.
Oh my
just pick
god,
it.
Dora.
Slow,
That's right, chat. It's the lantern.
Oh,
Anyway.
There's
Oh
this
my
like
God.
parody of Dora the Explorer where Boots is kind of just like, yeah, smoke in hand, just kind of tired of everything.
I think that might be what I'm unintentionally referencing. Dora, you've been talking to that corner for the past 5 minutes.
Ugh.
There's nothing there.
Dora. This silhouette's lantern, its green flame comes from the wit crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from wit crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Polano was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation.
I wasn't here for this conversation, sir. I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir?
Fine, I suppose I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand.
I just wasn't here, sir.
This is a thing made from wit crystal oil that Ambassador Polano was mistaken about. Probably the ink.
Yep.
Yep. Mabali's ink is made from wit crystal oil.
Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right?
Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babali's ink.
Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Yes. However, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink?
A bomb.
I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames.
Oh, yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Vibe check.
Oh, sorry. It would have finally... Nope. It would appear that I finally found it. The smuggling brings real gold. Made of Babali's ink, this is the source of the green flames. Wasn't there like counterfeit bills or something?
Yeah.
Yay!
They were made with the
definitely would
ink.
do it. Yep.
Yeah.
What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Jungfa.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin, who made the counterfeit bills.
I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole Babel's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct?
Oh, why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. I just thought he was making more pamphlets.
Oh dear.
But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed.
Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well.
Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we?
It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed his crime. But they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence.
It was in fact not burning since the world was turning. Okay.
This grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire.
According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire, sir.
Which means that, most likely, it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Well, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something.
Ambassador Peleno, may we take a look inside that clock?
Sure, go right on ahead.
Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock.
Yes, sir, I'm on it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir.
It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was a long length of wire doing inside the clock in the first place?
A good length of wire. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Peleno that put the wire in there.
Peleno is like 5 seconds away from having like a full-on like meltdown.
Yeah. Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. Mr. Peleno! Oh.
Peleno literally went from, oh yeah, just find Cochin's Manny's killer to, oh, Manny was behind a smuggling ring? Oh, was about to cause an international incident? Oh, there was fire here and a murder there. Oh no!
Oh no, he's having a very bad day.
Yeah. Oh, I'm about to be investigated for crimes that I didn't have a part in? Oh!
Oh.
It looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. Don't believe it! Murder on top of arson!
Oh wait, I think I've already read this one.
What a disgrace to the name of the Atagarasu!
You know, the back of Peleno's head looks like the silhouette back in the other room, in the rose garden. Now I'm just looking at his hair for some reason. Anyway, the fake
like I said
Yatagarasus-
earlier, I based my hairstyle off of the overlapping shadows of 2 statues. It's actually composed
Weird.
of 15 hands.
Maybe he was just standing there and everyone thought it was the statues. The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems.
I know, because if it,
Yeah, okay, I've definitely already read this.
Okay.
I'd steal things!
Ow.
I've never
Okay.
stolen anything!
Why are you punching me, Kay?
Oh, you get it, Gummy. What?
Okay. Maybe.
Looks like one of the Bobbly's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem, especially since the other 2 knives' handles were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babel's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babel, don't you think?
So if I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babel's woes.
So, by this time, the Prime Minister statues had already been swapped, right?
They must have been, as this one is covered in soot.
What lousy timing. And just as the 2 countries were about to become friends again, too. Would have been better if I'd stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire.
okay, I think I understand your sentiment.
However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines.
Stop being so predictable.
What else was predictable? You know who's predictable? Mr. Phoenix Wright. That's a predictable person if you ever met one.
Oh, hey, Gummy. All the time, huh?
Yeah. Mr. Wright's pretty cool, but Edgeworth seems to like to talk about him a lot. I don't know why.
So, Babble's really into pushing the tourism industry, huh?
Yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, ideally, I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Well, if you want to learn the fine arts of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't believe she took me seriously.
Okay, do you expect me to travel with you, an unrelated minor, to a foreign country?
Well, you're basically my dad now, so...
I'm 28, thank you.
And?
The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire.
Oh, wait, this is the same.
Oh, it is.
Fire resistant safes are cool.
How about that? What is that, a picture frame? A safe on the wall there above the chimney?
See?
Fireplace, huh? Sabella's offices have them too.
Edgeworth, you know that's not what we're looking at.
Yeah.
This is the same dialogue as earlier, but
Oh.
Edgeworth, you know that's not what we're looking at. Yes. Old bag, I get it. Old bag is scary and very, very determined. And probably immortal, I understand. Yeah, okay, cool. We don't get to know what that was.
Look at that, huh? Interesting.
Is this the same dialogue too?
Did we not?
Yeah, it's the
Oh my
same
God.
dialogue.
Did you not look at the curtain or something?
No, it's not letting me.
Whoa! 5th floor there, and 5th floor here, and whoa, what?
Well, actually, this isn't the 5th floor.
Oh wait, are the highlights just like things?
It's just the-
okay,
Yeah, it's where things were.
okay, the chair was definitely different.
I find it interesting that the ceiling fan had it already checked off in terms of like the dialogue, but everything else doesn't, even though it's the same dialogue.
Well,
This is also,
looks like
again,
a
the
very
same
cool chair.
dialogue.
Oh right.
Like, the ceiling fan was marked off, and I don't know why.
What the heck?
Oh, well, mandatory health break. Ah, free me.
Has an hour just passed already? Wow.
Yeah. It has. Isn't that weird?
Wow.
Should I go grab more tea?
You should. Do it. Grab the
Should
tea.
I mean, I have
Yes.
water with me here too, actually.
True.
I'm prepared.
Well, I'm gonna go use the restroom.
Yeah, actually, I might do that though, because hydration is not exactly conducive to sitting in one place for a long time. So I too will be right back. hi.
Oh, okay, I'm back. Oh, hello.
I tried to look
raid.
around for the...
And a raid,
Oh,
too.
shoot. Oh, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're
Hello.
here solving mysteries, and I'm trying to find Bug.
Which is also
It has not been
mystery.
found. Thank you for the follow.
Yes.
The bug has been lost to time. But it's okay. Instead of finding Bug, we can find the answers to mysteries instead. It'll show up later. Oh, I'm sure it will! Anyway. I'm sure it will. Is there... I mean, we could probably talk to people. Or we could logic. I think in terms of, like, the environment, we have... Oh, no, never mind. We have not examined... Wait, no, this is just gonna be the same dialogue, isn't it? I don't trust it anymore, but... Oh, wait, no, this is the same. Or, this is new, rather. Blech.
It appears that the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire.
The bug disappeared into a suspicious-looking nook or cranny. And I can't rest until I have investigated every suspicious nook or cranny.
Yeah, just got a little burnt, that's all.
It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still usable.
Well, if it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it?
No.
It's just a suggestion. You don't have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know.
Can we go into logic mode when we're in this mode?
Yes, we sure can.
Maybe those two?
I mean, if these are the only ones we have, we might as well.
Unless we're missing something.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
we're
we
missing
are
something.
We talked to Gummy. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct?
Yup, sure did. Also helped put out both fires, sir. That first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I had been burnt to a crisp. Oh, wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator.
Oh.
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic?
Detective, didn't you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babelese embassy at all?
I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they, never got a good look at the person either, sir. Either. Heck.
Either. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Oh.
The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabast. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babel, which caused some panic.
Francisca, I do not look like Sephiroth. What are you talking about? So no one was able to get a good look at the Yatagarasu that entered Babel.
Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. That's not enough to make a positive ID, you know?
You know who has a long coat? Sephiroth. Still, it wasn't
What?
enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sephiroth.
I don't think Gummy plays video games. Person
You
in
can
a
afford
long...
video games.
Yeah, whose fault is that? Person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw.
Stop, Sephiroth. Sorry. The
You
Yatagarasu.
really like
had
Final
that-
Fantasy, don't you?
I do, actually. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Alabast was proven to be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel is also suspect.
You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you.
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it was outside of the window. I wasn't jumping out of the 5th floor for that. I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members when I was with, and was lost for a while there.
You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, Detective.
I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir! Oh, hi, Tinnitus. Please leave me alone.
Oh no.
But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue.
Oh? Is that a fact?
Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the 3rd floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Shina wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh. I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon.
If Gumshoe wasn't around, Phoenix would be dead.
There's a lot of things that wouldn't be around if Gumshoe wasn't around. You guys need to appreciate
Yeah,
him
Gumshoe's
more.
really great, actually. We
Yeah.
respect Gumshoe in this household.
We do.
Still, it's too bad that Agent Shuna got here before I did.
I wonder where Agent Shina was before you found her here.
Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door.
I knew she's sus. I knew it! Evidence. Agent Shina mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier.
Well, she apparently helped him putting out the first fire. And during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu.
She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her.
Oh, why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir?
We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Peleno about it. Ambassador Peleno, there's something I'd like to ask.
Yes?
About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock.
Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastion side of the embassy. Our 2 embassies actually used to be 1.
Yes. I know. Even the pamphlet mentioned that.
Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op with the Gem and Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right?
It's another odd expression of Bamble's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabas, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots.
Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help.
I'm gonna throw my phone across the room. Hang on a sec. Ugh. It's actually just my pillow time. Oh, it was a phone call.
Well, I think it might be logic time. We got some things to work with. We got 4 things to work with. Well, I'm gonna hydrate. Hydration is important.
Hydration is really cool.
Yeah! And it helps cool you off in the summer heat. Don't shrivel up. Don't wither.
Okay, my pill has been taken.
Heck yeah.
Connected fireplaces, bilateral symmetry, please.
It's like a Jeopardy thing. For 500?
For 500. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. The Alabastian and Babalee sides of the building are symmetrical to each other.
Haven't drunk anything for several days. Can't you not go without water for like 3 days?
I think it's 3 days, yeah. That's like without anything else either.
That's
There's
true.
like a degree of like liquid in food if you just eat food.
Yeah,
So-
I'd recommend drinking water though.
You still should drink water, yes.
Yes, definitely.
As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
3 seconds without air pressure. Oh yeah, that's true.
Secret passageway?
In Alabas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall.
The revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? Oh, what? This embassy holds that kind of secret?
There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador.
Well, it
You're
seems like it's all
really an
connected.
ambassador.
Listen, I think at this point it's just like all of the sketchy stuff just has to do with, crimes. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what do you know about this room?
What are you waiting for, Mr. Hedgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. And my first thought is that it's likely the killer used a revolving fireplace.
Oh, looks just like another fireplace, though, doesn't it? So, how do you turn it again?
In Alabas, I had to push when the X was on the far wall of the fireplace.
Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it. Ah, you scared me, sir.
There's something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
Huh? But we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right?
We did, but that's not all what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene.
But I'm not committing crimes. I am not committing any crimes. You've never witnessed me committing a crime.
What does this contradiction mean for us?
It's like the whole embassy was created to be a murder mystery. Yeah, maybe a little bit. What do you think is the contradiction?
One's highlighting over the wood.
Well, it's just there are a couple of spots you can look at. Heck, I think you can even... Nope, you can't look at the trees. You got 2 spots.
Wood. The wood.
What do you think is weird about it?
Can we
Oh, we can.
examine it? Yeah. All I inside... Oh, how did I miss the whole word? All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood.
That's odd. Doesn't match up with what Mr. Polano said earlier. In case you forgot what Mr. Polano said earlier.
What is the meaning of this contradiction? Did he say something about that? Does he have like
Yes.
a testimony in our evidence
Yes.
or anything? He does?
Yes. Yes.
I don't
I wasn't
remember.
gonna say it, but just immediately reveal it, but Kay literally just says it, so,
Yeah, thank you, Kay. Keiko always thinking about
yeah,
me.
see?
Oh, there it is. Still bamboos ink into back wall while burning files and fireplace.
Kay is nicer to you than I am. I was willing to let you flounder for a bit.
Wow. I can't believe this. Eureka! Ambassador Polano said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct?
That was a weird cutoff you did right there. Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually.
And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct?
Oh, you don't need to get on my case about that. That's right, but why are you asking, and why are you making such a scary face?
I'm sorry. I admit that I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case.
Wow, self-aware.
Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it.
Let's see. Where did all the ashes go?
Where did they all go?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Polano is lying, do you?
No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files, and... Sounds like we've pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know.
There's really no need for you to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. Logic mode? We
Yeah,
got
it's
missing
logic mode.
ashes now. Yeah.
It's logic mode.
Missing ashes and a revolving fireplace? Yeah.
Yep.
Is it behind the fireplace? The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
No, because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Polano said that he spilled some Bambolee's ink while he was burning the files. And yet there's not a trace of spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well, then, I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Dun dun dun. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace.
Oh my god, it was Mr. Game & Watch! I should have known.
He makes that sound.
Yep.
How, Mr. Edgeworth? You figured out the killer's escape route.
Didn't Gumshoe literally just say should not come from the room next door?
He might have.
I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down.
Okay, Kermit.
Oh, yeah, well, you're gonna have to put Shuna's location with escape through the revolving fireplace there, Sei Sou.
Mr.
What?
Edgeworth?
Yes?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why? What's wrong?
Thought the Fays are the only ones who could channel other people.
If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room.
Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir.
Yes, Detective. Agent Shuna. Where did we take the hit? I don't remember.
It was when we only had two pieces of logic that did not go together, and we're just like,
right. Yeah. Okay.
It's looking more and more like Miss Shuna is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet. However, I know she is hiding something from us.
honestly, yeah, Kay's arm still hurts, and she's like,
I just want to get her arrested.
I would twist her arm.
Okay then, well, why don't we go ask Miss Shuna herself?
No, not yet. Something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Damas 2's notes.
There's the freaking bug! No! Why are you going away?
It flew up! It flew up, you piece of...
The bug is up?
It went up on the ceiling. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can't see if it landed closer to the...
Oh, you bitch!
I see it. It's so out of reach. I'm so mad, actually. Are you kidding me? Wait. Long stick. Let's see.
Okay, find that bug. I mean, say. Hello. Check out Sei's VTuber chat. It's got like the smug face right now. He's got like the side smirk going on. It's great.
I'm upset. I am endlessly upset. I did not get it.
Unfortunate. It'll be back.
Unfortunately, it will! Bugs have feelings? Yeah, and the feeling is it wants to bite me because it's a mosquito and therefore it needs to perish!
It's the Yatagarasu chat in bug form. First it was after me, now it's after Sei.
Hate mosquitoes.
It's calling me to distract me away from the phone or from the stream.
I have scars from the mosquitoes. I have history with them. Anyway.
It sounds like another classic Ace Attorney villain.
Oh no, I'm the attorney villain. Oh no.
Yona, you
Okay.
can tell this sets off the killer, the murderer, when they are presented this. And then it's like,
Oh man.
alright, what's
on.
that? That's a mosquito!
Let me do this
Exactly.
redeem too. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Handwriting analysis.
Yes.
I'm guessing you want the redeem and the angry.
Oh,
Rawr.
Jesus.
Rar.
Wow. That's
Growl.
crazy.
I mean, I can sound like actually feral. It's fun.
I know, I was just thinking something else. But
Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away.
second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall.
Right now, sir?
No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we?
Aren't we not supposed to disturb the crime scene, sir?
Come on, Gummy, you can do it.
All right, I'm gonna do this like a real man.
Just gonna get stuck
Here
in.
I go through the fireplace and back.
You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, detective.
Oh, wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn.
That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no
What?
idea.
What are you talking about, Ryan? What do you mean you're welcome?
does that mean? What is this? Oh, it's the angry ara. It's interesting. Okay. I'll put that into the clip chat, but I'm not sure why. Okay. All right. It appeared that the ash really was pushed into the other room. Furthermore, the Babalese ink you've spilled. Ambassador is there on the back wall.
Okay, here I go, sir.
Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer.
Do you want me to set fire to the room, sir? What do you mean? Oh, but there's all that ash and stuff.
And your point is, now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through.
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagaris' whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members.
Thank you for the follow.
Actually, I think Edgeworth is preemptively taking out one of the potential, like, contradictions.
Yeah,
that,
I know, for sure.
Yeah, it's great. Because, let's be real, if it was Phoenix here, he would just run with this.
Yep. The two weapons that made it across the border, the key Ms. Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Ms. Yu is related to these embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted.
I mean, it's only been 3 days, so I get it.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? Thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay?
No, it wasn't, but I can try again. I thought you were the one who said that it's easy if you follow the leads. See, there we go. That's an impression.
Yes. Children. Sheesh.
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that?
Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused, like a laser, on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us.
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself. When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know?
That is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake.
Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Hi.
Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective.
Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all.
Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem was practically turned black.
Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir.
I see. Thank you, detective.
There's been a murder in your embassy. Technically, too. And to investigate it, you got a local detective, a local prosecutor, and a teenage girl with a key in her hair. Don't forget Interpol and, well, Interpol agents 1, 2, and kind of 3.
Couple of movie set actors.
Also Larry and Old Bag.
Yeah. I'll even
Larry
pay the
never
cleaning
resurfaced.
He never did. He's fine. He'll be back. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coats.
What? Oh no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. No. Take advantage of that.
Yeah.
If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but, you know.
I see. Very well then, as you wish.
Let me know.
So, because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact.
Whoever goes through the fireplace becomes flammable.
And that is?
I will have to explain it to you later. In fact, I'll explain it to you right now from a deduction. Whoever goes in there probably has black on their clothes, unless their clothes is already black. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis. Detective Gumshoe.
So you're saying they're flammable?
Not exactly, but you're sort of on the right track there.
Pulls out a lighter.
So they're flammable.
Okay, put that down.
Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it.
The handwriting analysis on Mr. Coach's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis, I guess? Neutralis, along with Agent Long and Agent Shina.
Teenage girl was a suspect and now she's been cleared of the murder, but still trespassing in an embassy and no one seems to care. You're too polite to press the issue. Well, you always need a teenage assistant in these games for some reason.
Yep.
It's a fresh perspective. Also, Little Thief is
Roughly half the
incredibly
age.
helpful.
Or you are the teenager. Apollo Justice. I don't know if he's a teen, actually.
I don't think he's a teenager. Athena Sykes, I think, is, if we when we get to Dual Destinies.
Yeah.
I
Oh, what
believe
the
she
hell?
is like 18 or something.
Why does Windows 11 want to update now? Stop.
Because Windows 11 is mean.
I don't want to
Either a
update
teenage
Windows
girl or a
11.
small medium at large. Apollo is an adult man who pays taxes. Don't think Pearl was a teenager? Well, she's going to be.
Eventually, she has to get there at some point. Oh my
She
god, look at
ages.
the whole gang.
Whole gang's here.
All right,
Oh.
you're the Miles.
Agent Long.
Long says, little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves.
How do those glasses stay on your face?
They're like cups that suck in your eyes. They're in by
What?
suction. Suction cups.
That
You
that
know,
doesn't sound very practical.
don't worry about it. I can see. I also look
Uh,
intimidating.
Do you though?
Do I? I don't know. You tell me. Urgh.
These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. And what does that mean?
It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor.
Elastic bands? Honestly, maybe. Like invisible, like, looking bands. They're bands, maybe.
The counterfeit bills made with Babali's ink. They were all of Jungfan denominations.
Yes, so I heard from Ms. Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. Uh-huh. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet.
Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Jungfa is in a financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes.
Oh wait, were there actually elastic bands above and below the ear? Because if you're talking about the white lines, those only went, like, they didn't stretch around his head. I might have missed it, though.
But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Long on this. And I've come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Jungfa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. And tonight, this is where the final chapter was written.
Does that count as a final?
The final chapter
Yeah.
was
Kinda
written.
counts.
Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. Now I'm called to return home without a single answer.
Agent Long,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. I'll do him again.
Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough.
Drink water every time they say final in this case? Yes. Water is
do
a good
that.
one to do. Water. Drink water. Yeah.
If only I was able to think of a better solution. Curse, you fool. Curse your empty brain.
No, not fire water. Just regular water.
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Shina, let's go. Time to return to our den.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Agent Long, a moment if you... You!
Jeez.
Wolfman and the secretary lady! Wait, did it blip?
Oh, no.
Huh?
It's fine to me on my side. No? Still
Eh?
running? We're still good.
It was only for a second. Wait, huh. No,
It's the
if it did...
Yatagarasu. It's the
If it
Yatagarasu.
did, if it did, Mix It Up would have disconnected it. It didn't, so I don't think so. Might have been a Twitch thing then. Oh, I see the redeem.
Twitch.
You know, like, ring.
Redeem ain't working?
But that redeem is me! I'm the redeem! What do you mean?
I'm the redeem! Okay,
You're the
anyway.
redeem. Anyways.
Oh god, no, what have I started?
Hello.
Oh, whoa.
You! Wolfman! The secretary lady, hold it! Objection! Pow!
There it is.
Oh, why did it... Oh, I'm tapped into OBS, that's why. Okay. Detective Gumshoe. Have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep. That note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how long do you intend to hold us up for?
I mean, I don't think Shina is his secretary. Shina is kind of like... I guess kind of like assistant, generally. Oh god, all of these redeems going out.
Uwu.
Oh gosh.
You know, like, yeah.
How many more? Oh my god!
Ara.
Oh my god.
There. Am I free? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. I'm counting that as a final. Finally, everyone is here.
Finally here. Finally!
One last one for the road, I see.
Oh, well.
Agent Shuna, I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. I mind.
Why are you
my God.
sus?
Nice. Pulls out phone. Oh, redeem. Ooh woo. Yes. I guess maybe I should hand Edward over?
Sure.
Oh god!
How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu?
Hold on a second, there's another one.
Oh my lord.
You know, like, meow, or whatever.
When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed. I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor?
I guess it disappears into his hair and like facial hair. Maybe that's why.
I think it's just clipped on very well.
Because like I think it's clipped on because like when he takes off the glasses, it doesn't seem like the things are any longer.
Or it doesn't
These
like,
are not-
fall loose or anything either. They're just like
Yeah.
glasses.
I think you're
They
right. Maybe it's suction.
curve
Maybe it's
around
like
the chin.
swimming goggles or something.
I wasn't saying that. He was.
Oh, sorry. I should have trusted his word on his own glasses.
What do you do asking her about something else you didn't see? Agent Long hasn't touched the Bramble investigation at all. So I suppose I'll need to explain a few things to him first.
Okay, I thought it was gonna be with Shina.
Yeah.
Miles Edgeverse. Can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
Oh, don't you worry about what's going on in here. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
You know, it's funny how well
Phoenix.
that off-script
Phoenix,
one
right. Phoenix, right. Right, Phoenix. Right.
Oh. Uh-huh. It sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
She's seriously gonna treat me as a summoner for the rest of the day.
Of course.
You're not trying to pick a fight. Whoa. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? You're not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
Hello.
Oh. Ha! I should have known. And you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end.
That man, yeah, when does that get said again?
It appear that way. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Keep reading it as professor.
Sorry.
Should I take him back then? I don't know
Sure.
who's.
You
I don't
can
know who's
take
gonna
him
be
now,
talking
yes.
to.
I don't think Shana's going to speak for a minute.
With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babel, and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Long, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony?
You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw?
That's right. That person is one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu.
Pretended? What do you mean by that?
Faked it. Was not actually. Other synonyms. I'll get to that in a second, but first, I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did.
Hi! Okay, you got it!
She just dashed in, huh?
She's so eager.
I first spotted the suspicious person near the open-air stage on the Babali side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did, that person ran off. Thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now, please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Oh my god, she just teleported in again. I have not seen them slide in as quickly as her.
Can do! I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babali's embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. Felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then...
Oh,
Who's there?
Mr. Dead Man. Dead Man.
That was a different case. By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
When Kay
Okay.
entered the room,
That's right. It's
Oh.
you now. Never mind.
I'm Edgeworth now.
It's you all.
When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Long?
What do you mean? Why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious?
You should think on that because I had too much water. So I'm gonna go to the bathroom very quickly.
Okay, we'll bathroom.
Go think on that, Agent Long!
I'll do that.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Bum, 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 bum. Well now, chat, you're stuck with me again, unfortunately. Well. Chat, who of you are playing Uma Musume? Whomst out of y'all are playing Uma Musume? Whomst of y'all? Some of my friends have fallen into the horse gacha. Yes. A bunch of my friends have also fallen into the horse gacha as well. I've been trying to avoid playing more gacha games myself personally. But I may have to start picking it up as a means of attracting people to the YouTube and Twitch channels. Because times are tough. Mother needs to make money. See, Mother needs to figure out some things pretty soon here. Too many gachas, too little time. True. I'm probably just gonna be free to play if I pick it up though. But we'll see, I guess. We'll see. I might have to do a event this week for streams or something. Ugh. Anyway, hello. I was just mentioning to chat about Uma Musume.
Oh my god! You too?
No, I haven't started yet. I might have to though. Perhaps.
Is it good?
I don't know if it's good, but it is a thing right now, and I do have connections with a lot of the idol type community from back in the day.
Wait, I thought it was about horse girls.
It is about house girls, and they are idols.
What?
Every game like this always has girls that sing. They're all idols.
Oh.
This is how it is.
But they're horses.
They are horse girls, yes. Not really horse girls. They have like horse ears. And you can barely call them a horse.
Yeah, I mean, I did see a little bit of it, but it's just like, okay, I have a question. Some of the horse girls' like ears are like green and like blue and like checkered and stuff. Are they painting their ears or like?
Oh, I have no idea.
Because they're like moving, like they move like actual ears. So like, what's up with that?
I don't know anything about Uma Musume at all, other than people are playing it right now. And as the content creator, one should keep up with the times.
They also have interesting names. I do know that.
They're named after horse, like actual horses, as far as I
They're
understand.
based on actual. Wait, so did they like paint the horse's ears? Is that how that works? Like, I don't know why their ears are like bright green.
I think it's just a design idea, nothing more than that, personally.
But that confuses me.
It's just idol culture, you know how it is.
Accessories? But like it doesn't look like an accessory, it's the whole ear. It's the whole ear.
If it looks cute, that's all that matters.
Confusion. Anyway, I guess that's beside the point.
It's a very different type of fandom that I'm normally associated with. Maybe like 8 years ago, perhaps.
At least it's not that other horse dating sim thing. That one is
the
weird.
Actual man with the horse, yes.
Yeah, the horse with the face of a guy. Yeah, that they acknowledge as a real horse.
Yes. Ugh. You seen maybe balance was correct.
I mean, the more I learn about horses, the more cursed they are.
The joke right now is that Any of the horses that lose during the race get sent to the glue factory.
Oh no! I mean,
horse idol girl alike.
if they really are like horses, do you think if they run fast enough, they'll give themselves heart attacks?
Probably. Have you seen what they wear during the races? I would not understand how it works. Just
I have
cute
not
idol
seen.
costumes. That's it.
Oh,
That's
maybe
all.
it's made to be aerodynamic. I don't know. Anyway. Well, here's one cursed horse fact. Did you know that a horse's leg, anatomically, when compared to a person, is actually more reminiscent of a single finger than it is a whole, like, hand or leg? Anyway. It is kind of terrifying.
Oh, sorry. Thought it was Bubba. No, not the person. The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door.
Oh? And how do you know that such... Let me try that again. Oh? And how do you know that with such certainty?
Well, that's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person.
If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run into Gumshoe. No?
Take that!
Oh, maybe not.
Oh, maybe not. I thought so too, because it's just like he showed up right after Kay screamed. Wait, let me reread the question. Kay entered the room. The person she was chasing was gone. Oh, I think it's like...
Oh, okay. I know what it is now.
Yeah, I think so. This is the person, blah, 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 blah.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. You guys okay? Let's try that again.
Did you know there's a nerve that comes out of your head, down to your heart, and loops back up to your neck? That nerve is also gigantic in giraffes, I would assume, if it's going through their neck.
You sure you're not losing it? I know what I just said.
I haven't lost anything, and certainly not my mind.
Maybe not, but you definitely have the wrong person. Maybe you're just terrible with not only logic, but names as well.
I mean, maybe just terrible with names and not logic, huh? Oh, you didn't need to add insult to injury.
It wasn't that bad, Edgeworth. Jesus.
Oh!
Mr. has to be perfect prosecutor all the time.
Mr. Prosecutor, did you catch the case of the stupid? He did when he went, yes, the ceiling fan came from the ceiling. That was an interesting observation. Technically correct, but also, yeah, okay. Half of the bones in your body are in your hands and feet. I did know that. Think, Miles. Recall the circumstances around Kay's near arrest. There was someone right next to Mr. Kojin's office investigating at the time. Okay, so...
Shuna.
Take that!
Shuna.
That makes sense. Only the brightest of observations.
Your answer is Shuna.
Just because he's correct doesn't mean he's right. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, because let's consider. What would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door? When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kojin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run straight into Agent Shuna, who was in the next room over. Agent Shuna, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? Oh, I forgot. I forgot the original premise for, like, starting this whole line of inquiry, where it was literally like, hey, you sure you didn't see anyone? No, I didn't see anyone. You see, or don't see, therefore...
It just means that the creep slipped out before Shuna made it out into the hallway.
Could not have escaped through the door. Anyway. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Oh yeah, that was our
There
original
it
answer.
is.
A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe. Where were you exactly at the time?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hang on. Should I take Gumshoe?
Yeah, I was just like, shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Me, sir. Well, when I heard Kay scream, I ran toward Mr. Coachen's office from the opposite direction of Agent Shina, sir.
So, Agent Long, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. It's very similar to the no.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth! You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's you. Oh my god, I'm
yes.
confused. Sorry.
Yes. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Long aware as well of yet another possible escape route Yatagarasu could have taken. That is the look of someone going, oh my god. It's gonna be my whole day.
I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out.
Precisely.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right?
Let me build up to it.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the Babali side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end.
What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics?
Nothing of the sort, Agent Long. Come, let's continue where we left off.
That smug, haughty attitude of yours really rubbed me the wrong way. You know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. Since an eerie picture of said escape route exists, you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape?
Oh my god, chat.
What happened?
Read it.
Are you... Oh.
Anyway.
Anyway.
I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible.
Well, you realize you may not know this, but... humans can't fly.
Amazing. Astute observation, Agent Long. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Oh, he is British.
Yeah.
Besides, I never said that I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. According to all known laws of aviation.
Oh boy. I suppose not. All right then, explain yourself.
Not true, Agent Long. I flew earlier this week. It was on a plane. Anyway. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after.
You say whatever you like in whatever language you want.
Fine, 这不是那Yatagarasu家伙。
What? What are you saying? There's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence.
Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Wow, it is silent.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to be guessing this, not you.
Yep.
Where even are we right now? What was the question?
Yeah,
Person
Edgeworth
who
is
saw?
the person that Kay was chasing after. Edgeworth is saying that the shadow in the photo is not the same, I guess, as who Kay was chasing.
Oh. Okay. What do we have for evidence?
I got 3 pages of it.
Oh boy. Proceed to the photo. Prove that person case saw.
There it
not
is!
The same Oh god.
Ow! Did I get
we
it?
get it? Did we get it?
I don't know. What the hell? Where did it go? Where did it go? No!
You alright? Sounded like you hit yourself.
What? Where did it go?
Everything good over there?
I feel like I got it. Hi.
Hi. As long as you didn't hurt yourself. I heard like a ding kind of thing, like something got
Yeah, I
somewhere.
something fell, but it's
Oh
fine.
dear.
That's fine. But I think I think I got it, but like I don't see the body.
Oh.
And we all know, according to Ace Attorney, if there is no body, there is no proof that they are dead.
True.
Thank you for the follow, but are you sure you should be following after that nonsense? Cause like either I got it or like I got like part of it. Like I might have snagged like a leg or something.
Oh gosh.
Okay, if it's still alive, it'll be back. If it's still alive, it'll be back. There's you can still think on this. It's now debuffed, yes. I should do more nuns. Just let more mosquitoes. Oh god, I would never. I'm sorry, it's not worth that. I have time to think. In?
You good? Oh, sorry. I thought you were still doing something. What evidence do we have again?
3 pages of it.
Oh my god. Proof that the
Me.
person case saw is not the same as the one
Me,
in
you
the
are
photo.
alive.
What else
true.
other pages we got here?
These 3.
I don't even know where to start. What's on the next page? Present to you proof that the person case saw is not the same one as in this photo. Wait, go back. No, go to the 3rd page. Huh? What is the photo again? What is the photo of? What was that? The
It
one
was
top right
the
there?
like cloak thing. Yeah, it was. This one.
Yeah. What is it called? I guess this?
Oh yeah. I think I know what the answer is here.
Can we present this one?
Hold on, let me just double check one thing. Yeah, I think both of those will probably work. Not me also
Okay.
just looking around to see if
I
can-
think that one then.
Okay.
Take that!
Okay, I tried to find it, I failed. I'm hoping that I got it. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you've bitten him in the butt now.
Hey, no one's biting my butt here. Get away from that. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you?
Regarding the photo, I admit we don't understand what it means quite yet.
Because I thought.
However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, well, now that I can answer.
You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the Babali side of the case. So, wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Shuna, explained in my stead?
Shuna is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss?
Long. It's alright. I can take care of him.
Shuna.
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
She's smiling like Callisto you. Say? I swear to God. That smile. Hello? All right. If you're okay with it, then you have my support. Say.
Yeah?
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 Don't,
up?
Don't yeah me.
Yeah?
Ugh. What are you laughing at?
Finally, it's down to just Agent Shuna and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Are you Callisto you?
Well,
I think I
you
should
know,
take Edward
like,
there. I think it's leading up to a thing.
Oh, whoops, I accidentally hit that.
Whoa.
Sorry.
Okay, chill. Hang on.
That was by accident.
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy?
There we go. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babel.
Oh, we can follow.
As we follow her, while I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
Good.
Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on the investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? Huh, how pathetic.
You have made accusations for less.
And it wasn't when Agent Shina tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner?
Okay, cool. He's calling him out in the same way.
Dig it. Yeah, dig it.
Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. So I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation.
Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal.
I'm sorry. Shouldn't apologize.
I'm sorry.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second. The same goes for me. I believe in Shuna.
No.
Then let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust.
Whoops. This
Was that?
promises to be interesting. That was me
You whoops, Shuna. What do you
coughing.
mean?
That was me coughing.
Huh?
Accident.
You mean whoops?
I
Try not
breathed in
try not
wrong.
to
I'm
laugh
sorry.
Really hard?
No,
Huh?
I breathed in wrong.
Callisto, you?
Me?
I'm like 95% sure she's Callisto. She has to be. Okay.
Being
Alright.
falsely accused of a crime is something of a rite of passage around here. Yeah.
About fire system putting out the fire. Okay, sure.
Oh, I thought sure was press.
That's
Oops.
fine. So you helped with the fire extinguishing efforts.
I was in charge of the police on the Babalee side, so I helped them with their work.
Police doing the job of firemen really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage.
A girl boss.
Yes.
I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time.
Prepare everything before I'm ordered to. And that is the definition of a secretary.
Has she
she
not
is.
smiled like that before? I've never seen her smile like that before until today. She smiled like that last time we chatted with her?
No.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, huh.
She
I'm
seems
so-
more capable than Agent Long, doesn't she?
At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective.
Yeah, she also hasn't talked a lot before, that's true. Oh, I kinda had a feeling you were gonna say that.
Shuna's more than just a capable secretary, you know?
She's got a killer outfit.
Yeah. I wonder who she's killed before.
And deadly
Shuna.
precision.
Tell them what other things you're good at.
Alright.
In the second fire, searching for the Yonti guys that appeared in Babel. Okay. Move along. While searching, heard a screen coming from the next room over. Okay. While I was in the next room, was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yonti guys. Bullshit. You lying to me. You're a liar. Present. Present the
present?
fireplace. Throw it at her. Literally pick up the fireplace and throw it at her, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, can you pick up the fireplace and throw it at Shuna? Hey, what are you doing?
You want me to
That's
present
the
this
one.
here?
That's the one, yes. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony.
That might be a little difficult, pal. If I remove it from the wall, it's no longer a revolving fireplace, and we can't use it as evidence.
There. You're correct. Okay, hang on a sec. We'll throw it in a minute.
Quick, make a replica of the fireplace out of brick and mortar and then throw it at
Right. Isn't this a studio? We probably have like a fireplace prop somewhere. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Long, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office has the exact same secrets. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the rim of the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. Now, do you see?
Puts on sunglasses. No, I do not.
If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shuna. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. Yeah! I can never figure out how to say that properly.
Aya.
But like in like his what like how is he saying it though? How would you say that in that situation from him and his character and in that moment?
That's a great question because I don't
That's
think
what
I've
I
ever
mean.
used. I've never used Aya to like in like as like a I don't know.
It's like he's getting defensive and ready to fight, but I don't think that's what I would scream.
I use it more like a sigh kind of thing, like Aya, like
Yeah,
that.
right. Maybe he's just
Huh.
like, I don't know. I don't know how I would say it.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Maybe his accent's just coming out. Well, would you care to explain, Agent Shuna? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu? Or shall I? Oh, new icon. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw on the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Coach's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Shuna. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace.
How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Oh, he's here now.
Shuna? I knew it. Freaking break. Crack open like an eggshell. Do it. Break open. Yes! There she is! I knew it! Get her! That laugh. I freaking knew it. Got her.
I remember this irritating laugh. Ugh, I'm getting chills down my spine.
Can't be. But it has to be.
Shut up. What's wrong with you?
I've never laughed in all the years I've known you.
That's kind of not cool.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Was wondering why I gave them the same voice? Yeah, I did that on purpose.
Now, I have something else to ask you, Shina. You will prove to me that Kazuma is alive.
Oh man, you keep telling yourself that. Actually, in this timeline, they're all kind of dead. Technically.
Was alive.
Well, technically, yeah, at some point. If even one person got surprised, that's good. Fair enough. Listen, I just let them believe that I only have one voice for, you know, that type of character archetype, and yeah. Haha, I've played on your expectations. Subverted them, even. Take that.
Huh?
Because I intentionally chose to do the same voice for Shina and Callisto.
I'll be honest with you, I don't even remember how you sounded with Callisto.
But chat remembers. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proved a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed.
And that's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor.
Doesn't Interpol do background checks before they hire people?
Maybe Interpol's corrupt too.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either, as I answer your question.
My question.
Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babel was recently used. I mean, we could show the fireplace again. Can't we? Let's do it.
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes. According to Ambassador Paleno's testimony...
Oh, I guess this also could have been evidence you could have presented.
Oh, that works too, yeah.
The same
He
thing.
said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
It was a team bonding exercise.
Yes. We are hiding evidence, they said. I might need to check into that later.
Oh, Gundam, you thought it was intentional? Oh, because it was. Hee hee. Oh.
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there.
Hold it. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up?
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes there that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. God, it's the prosecutor. Why is she laughing like that? It's just what is so funny.
As proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court?
You still wish to fight us?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago.
Meanwhile, Agent Long just like, what, do you know each other? Or like,
Guys, what's going on? Huh?
I feel a little left out.
I'm a little upset here, you know. A little betrayed here.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It doesn't matter if we had a crime scene on in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. I'm putting that in a tally. Yep, yeah, you got this too. This is the last testimony, definitely.
I bet you it's not. You said we're only like a third of the way through. There's no way.
No, it's not. It's not the last testimony. She's wrong. It really is the final testimony.
Listen. This is why we're gonna lose our sanity.
Oh my god.
In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation, and we found out a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office.
I could think of a couple things. There's counterfeit money, there was a wire in the clock.
And there you have it. My counter argument.
That's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I've yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
Gonna punch her. I'm gonna do it.
Okay, wait. Don't do that.
I'm gonna punch her.
Hold on,
with
Kay.
this key.
No. What is it, Kay? I haven't had a peep out of you in quite a while now.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us.
But I...
Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not?
Is that a wig? That's a great question.
If you want to steal the truth, you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I will see this through to the end. So... You go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure.
Kick her ass!
Whoa, maybe I won't do that.
You don't, I will!
Anyway,
Oh, no, don't do that.
looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Shuna.
Why are you cackling madly like a villain? What are you doing?
What happened to you? Please, show me you're someone I can trust.
Oh, buddy. You see that smile? She's smiling. Oh, no. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm gonna mark that one down again. I don't care that she already said it.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Long, but I simply cannot allow her to escape me again. Very well then, Agent Shuna. Shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are.
She's an evil lady. I knew it.
Alright, what you gonna look at?
Okay, next, and you can't really comment proof that Diana Garza is the fireplace now, can you? Okay. Evidence. Remember, there's a very thorough investigation. We got one less thing else. Oh! We found a couple things. What do we got? Can we present?
See.
Let's see what we got. Badge, wall, wire. That was kind of sus.
Mm-hmm. That's true, actually.
Testimony. Fire.
These are
no.
just information. This is the
Okay.
card.
Didn't we have like money as evidence? Counterfeit money specifically?
It was all
That's
burned
kind
up.
of suspicious. But don't we have that as evidence though? We do. They're all burned up. They were in there. She's part of the smuggling ring. I'm assuming she'd know about this too. Is this or the wire? I'm thinking. Let's do the wire. I don't think anything's been explained for the wire yet.
That's true. Coming down to the wire now.
We're definitely not.
You're right.
While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, I guess that should have been a clue I should have clued in on. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything?
Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents?
You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
What exactly is this supposed to mean?
Length of wire? So what about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Bambalese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Coachen's office.
You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder.
But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Oh,
Yeah, you narrowed it down to the correct ones.
okay. You gonna giggle again? Are you
What
gonna
is
giggle
it?
a little bit more? Ayah! Come on,
Hiya.
Lauren, please. Ayah. Oh. Why don't we jump over to this scene?
That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
Oh, yes.
So what if it was?
Oh, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence, anyway.
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression.
How so?
I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather, I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete.
I'm just trying to say that you suck.
And that this throws doubt on your purity of your investigation into the Yataganasu.
You still suspect me, I see. Alright then. I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
The other interval agents worked under the command of Agent Shuna. Is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we come to see that Agent Shuna was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there is one location that no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Quite literally the room next door, no? Why was Shina there in the first place? Probably her room or something. The location, Agent Shina, is of course the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office wants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes,
Yes, sir! You can take it.
You can do it.
Nah, you got it.
No, you got it.
See you later, I'm drinking water.
Oh my god, yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Off he goes. Everyone's just standing around kind of awkwardly quiet.
How's it going?
Yeah,
Agent Long like, oh god, have I been betrayed by one of my subordinates?
yeah.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You really think that Miss Shina's the Yatagarasu?
Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu.
Pulls out a gun. Whoa, hang on a second.
Nah, I don't use guns. Pulls out a bat.
Wow.
But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question.
Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to.
Just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Babalese ink.
Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Ah, but it is really worth so little. I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. Mr. Edgeworth, I've found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? You take Gumshoe.
Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Shuna, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room.
Aw.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
No. These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them.
Pulls out a lighter. Let's see if they burn green.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Hold it. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Long, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Shuna.
Long.
Shuna, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. All right. Go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good. Now let us begin.
So,
Agent Shuna's-
which
Oh,
of
go.
Agent Shuna's belongings are you gonna examine, sir?
The coat. The coat. Let's examine the coat.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. She's sweating.
She's so, I mean, what are you supposed to do about that? It's so,
Oh my god.
so obvious.
Why don't you just run at this point, Shuna? Like, come on.
The place is surrounded in Interpol.
I mean, she seems quite skilled to, like, escape. Agent Shuna. The Yatagarasu that Kei Saul was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh, I didn't realize that the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire.
I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent... You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace.
Which I can.
How?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe.
Me, sir? What did I do?
This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I've been hoping to find the coat that the person Kei Saul was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat.
I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir.
All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is.
Oh, and do you think you can do that?
Of course I can. This is a dark substance and sullied the helm of this coat. The ink. Right, we have ink, right?
We do.
Okay.
Take that!
Boppoli's ink.
Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us about that already, so I don't really see that point in mentioning it again.
My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babali's ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall.
Ugh.
Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babali's ink on the coat hem.
Oh, but I do. and I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds.
Burn the coat, 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 burn the
It
coat.
has to be what's coming up.
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Bubbly's ink. We all burn wearing the
Burn the coat, burn the coat, burn the coat, burn the coat.
Yeah, burn the coat.
Arson, arson, arson.
I want to see. I want to see. I put this coat on. Doesn't it look good on me? What are you doing? We can find out whether that is Bubbly's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove that it's Bubbly's ink? Yes? If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Shinna, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead. I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
Got you. Wait, no, I was kidding.
Of course she does.
I was kidding.
Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs.
Then, if I could please have one, Kay, we can get this experiment underway. Oh, it's green. Oh,
This is flame.
disappeared like a wisp.
Wow, that just burned up.
Yeah. It's the same color as the flame's white crystal oil produces, which means Bubbly's ink is a product of wit crystal oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other finger.
Miss Shuna, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent Shinna. Or should I say, Callisto you. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you?
No.
Good point.
Man does not know how to make a joke.
Wait, maybe.
Callisto, you. I've never heard that name before in my life.
That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it.
Oh, really? And you have proof. You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night.
Are they nocturnal?
I guess. However, the light of dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true, ugly form to the world.
I might be confusing them with crows. Because crows don't feel like
Callisto would probably laugh at this.
Probably. This feels like something she would laugh at.
Yeah.
Enough poetry. Ooh, never mind. I want to see some
She's
evidence.
holding it back. She's holding it back so hard right now.
Do you really have some things that can prove that she is Callisto you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end. No, we haven't. Does that count?
Yeah, that counts. Absolutely counts.
We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good with the... Not on this page. Not on this page. That second from the top left. Yes.
Wait, how is this gonna prove that she is?
I don't know. It's the only thing that I can think of. Fingerprints, maybe? I don't know. Throw it at her, Kay. Do it.
Wait, hold on. Let me look at the...
Yeah,
Oh, yeah. Oh, right, yeah. Wait, we have a dog. We have a dog here. I forgot.
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
I forgot that missile was here. How could I forget about the bestest boy?
Woof.
It will.
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few
Oh,
of her
that too.
fingertips are on here as well.
Her fingertips? Oh no!
Fingerprints, sorry.
This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Byrne Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one.
You can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Shina. Will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test?
I also want to bring the dog back, I won't lie.
This is gonna be a big laugh. There it is. Oh god! That's insane. I don't like that. I do not like that face chat. That's ugly. Ew. Okay, that's not that funny. Oh my god.
It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you.
So, you've shown your true face at last.
This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Shina, you're.
Long, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man.
So we were a spy all along. Mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought.
Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu.
That's right. Callisto Yu. That's just one of my many names. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Mr. Yu, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you.
Does that count? I'm counting
yes,
it.
The end. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was.
Kay, put the bat down.
You, I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father.
Oh, you really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty.
Oh, Jesus. Why did you run into that, Kay? Kay!
I think she was trying to, like, punch her.
Oh, Jesus. You let Kay go right now, pal!
You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy. Ugh.
You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief.
Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
Why it has 3 legs? Oh yeah, let's talk before. There are 3 main. Hey, look, it's young Edgeworth, by the way. Just appreciate him for a minute. There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yabba Dabba always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be.
Oh, did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither of them, really. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Bern Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you.
No way!
A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! No! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3, I'm assuming. The Yaragaradara doesn't leave a shred of evidence behind. Ever. Yeah, baby, there he is!
Let's go!
Detective Bad! It's only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? You. Not
Me?
You. What? No, not the other one.
Me?
You. Not this joke again.
Yes! We can do it again!
You. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years, but I finally got you.
Stop saying my name.
You. Yetagara.
Why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
You were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Why, indeed. It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill.
How can you say that?
I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. Yes, I am marking that. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop! You! Not you! You! Okay? It's over. Shina. Oh, yeah.
Your leg!
Bro got shot. Damn. Agent Lung. You idiots! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Matt, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, even if she is a spy, doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her. Not even from you. You as in Y-O-U.
Oh, we're still doing this, are we?
Yeah, we are.
You really are, idiot. You know that?
That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey, sis.
Yes.
I want you to conduct a full-body search. Shina might have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Yes, sir. Hey, I found something. What is this? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle.
This is a great find, Detective.
Huh? Is it, sir?
let's try powering up this blade with this handle. I wonder. I wonder which one.
The ba-ba-ba-ba-ba?
Perhaps the only knife that doesn't have a blade.
It's the babble one. The babble one. The babble-lees.
I believe... Detective Bad, really. I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon.
Hey, they fit together perfectly.
This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched.
I'm gonna return this babble-lees knife now.
All right. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Peleno. All right. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto you. For the only time the handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Which means you must be Mr. Cochin's killer.
No. Oh no!
You... yeah, what's with the way he's standing? Oh!
Oh, well, I guess so. End of the line.
Sitting there just like, well, I have been stabbed.
Yep.
What do I do about this situation?
Mr. Dead Man also was the same. Like, oh no!
Collapses immediately.
Yeah.
You killed Mr. Cochin with the Alabastian knife. Oh god, no wait!
I'm dead!
Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the babble-lees knife with you. Y-E-W and Y-O-U. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Take him back.
Problems? In what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? Oh, it was all so I could capture Kay Faraday.
What?
When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu.
So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me.
Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you. But pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
You had another?
Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me. The true Yatagarasu.
You were going to take Little Thief away from me.
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
And the person who stole the Yatagara's key was Mr. Faraday.
You. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
And why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Why? There is no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
From the beginning? What is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from hasn't changed. Even now, to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. You done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we probably get going. We should probably get going. And you're gonna tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Shana?
I guess I should tell you then. That I was the one who set the Babylese embassy on fire.
And why did you do that?
It was funny. I suppose it was to destroy all evidence of the counterfeit bills.
That was a smuggling ring. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then why start two fires?
If this is right,
Agent Long, your leg is bleeding.
Yeah, I know. That's why we gotta go here. Oh, man.
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride.
Wait! I mean, Miss Shuna.
Yes? Punches her.
When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet.
What about them?
They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, then I should return them to you.
You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away.
No, I want to keep them.
Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. About the second problem I have with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, Agent Lang.
Mark my words, I'm not done here, and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything, because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot.
You sure have.
And I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
You don't need to prove anything. Please go to the hospital.
Yeah, I do.
His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg.
Please get your leg checked out. Oh my god.
I got
Call
this.
your men, at least.
It's finally over, Kay.
And another one.
Feel like I've peered into her heart a little, you know? It's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
And that person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Gem and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck on the end of these sticks. Oh, great. Something for later.
Yep.
Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight. It's the dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Hey, Ashworth.
Detective Bad, don't tell me today's the day.
Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire, and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything.
That counts too. That absolutely counts. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, not Y-O-U, the Yatagarasu we're chasing after.
Which one? You?
Well, no, she was also the Yatagarasu, but the ringleader of the smuggling ring, the ringleader.
Yaranara?
Oh god.
The legend of that, Yaranara is now over. Mr. Edgeworth had a bit of logic earlier. Well, it was brilliant. I feel like, I could leave it all in your hands. Counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Are you also a part of the Yatagarasu?
Wait,
As
what
I said
what
to
the
you
hell?
earlier. Huh?
Oh, I think it's because I went. Oh, duh. So my hotkey for my VTuber changing expressions is mapped to my numpad. So because I've been adjusting the numbers on the tally, it activated one of them.
I didn't even notice. Hang on, my headset just gave up. Beep, beep, beep. I just need to hot swap this battery real quick. 1 second.
Yeah. I mean, we're probably gonna be ending soon. Because we're nowhere near done. God, but the amount of times they're like, "Oh, we're so finished. It's all over. We've solved everything." God.
I'm back. Oh.
Hello. Yeah, well,
Hello.
I'm probably ending soon. I realize that you probably
Okay.
didn't hear me. Just because, like, we're nowhere near done.
Oh my god.
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Feel bad.
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Miss Edgeworth?
Detective Bad. Wait. No, you're no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Oh, not you too, Miss Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you.
These are pages from my KG8 case files that the Yatagarasu stole from my office.
Oh, wait, what?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night.
God, it was really last night, wasn't it?
Yep.
So, the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you. Bad, wasn't it?
Wait, that means what? Oh, tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor, and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagara and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group.
Mr. Amano's conglomerate.
We called ourselves the Yaragara and flexed our collective muscle.
I imagine the other two were in charge of the name.
We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday, he died for it.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out. And she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU. She never had a sister.
What? Then that means...
Shina was the only fake name she used. Callisto Yu was another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card that we stuck onto this page of the case file. Please use it wisely.
Trump card.
That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago.
It's the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why?
This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Ms. CCU.
But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu?
The reason why we called ourselves the Yabba Dabba was because of the three-legged raven mark that the Smuggling Ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze.
So, you mean the cards were written in Novelli's ink?
The fact that the card that Cochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all, it's nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police.
So that's what all those white cards are.
The great thief that used the mark that only used within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader, and we were only a few steps behind.
Ah, shoot, health break. I tried to stave that off, but then they kept going.
Well, don't worry. There's a lot more Yabba Dabba Yaragara.
I will be right back, and then we will end it. The stream.
Yeah,
not
we
the
will
game.
end it.
No, not the game. The
You go to
stream.
the bathroom, you walk
Yeah.
by Agent Long. Oh
Oh my god, go to the hospital, Long! Alright, I'll be right back.
No, you're going into custody with me. Oh, man, chat. I got things I still gotta do later. Really want a smoothie right now. Maybe I'll make one later. Hmm. 2 hours more. Right. God. Oh, something to say. Well, now forgot. The heck was I gonna say here? I heckin' forgot about what I was gonna say now. Oh, right. Chat, you remember when Sei played Coffee Talk? Even like a couple of months ago? If you remember. There's a cool thing coming up in about a week-ish? Yeah, about a week-ish. My god, I can't believe this case is still going on. How much more is there? This feels like the end, but is it not? Congrats being the cop. Yeah, the cop. Yeah. The policeman. Oh man, I'm sleepy.
Hello.
Hey, Balance.
Hello, Balance. this case doesn't end.
It just never ends.
This is the case that doesn't end.
Oh my god.
I'm just trying to wait for like a good like stopping point in it.
Yeah.
But all right, let's keep going. We'll get through. We'll power through.
We're powering
We got the
through
evidence.
a trump card.
And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe.
Just 3 minutes when the case ends. You and we both know. Chat. We know this case isn't ending.
I'm entrusting this to you, the thing I kept licking. Oh.
Oh, what is this, sir? Why are you licking a VHS tape?
It's pretty good. This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. It's an important, definitive piece of evidence.
But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it?
The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Samano. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time.
Well, that ties that in.
We forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case.
This video. Oh my god.
Is this
Don't come any closer! I can't remember. I'm warning you! This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsmouth was trying to conceal from me.
Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. And the video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He's to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence.
Then, that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsmouth.
The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them.
The evidence Mr. Portsmouth thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Oh my god, it was last night. Last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is...
Whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law.
Is the boss one of those... Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There is no limit to the law, or it is the people who determine the limits to them.
You still insist that, even now. You really are something else. Let me leave the rest in your hands. You want this lollipop? Now then,
No.
Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu.
Oh, Pops.
You'll never lose your detective spirit.
Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice.
Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Uncle's in jail. Dad's dead. What's next, Kay? Is this really the end of a legend? To be continued?
Yep.
What? What more is there? What the heck is going on?
So,
Oh my lord,
you know
I guess
how...
we do have to go find the smuggling ring boss now. I guess that's the big one, right?
You know that thing where it's just like, this could have been an email? What's the opposite of that?
Oh,
This next section could genuinely just be a whole other case.
Wow. Really? What the fuck?
It doesn't end.
But
And
we
they
are
said it was
looking
the final
for-
thing 10 times.
So we are looking for the boss now, I'm assuming, right? Whoever Shuna was working for.
I mean, she said that there were a couple of mysteries left over. She didn't kill
Right.
anyone today.
Right, yeah. So someone else murdered.
And 2
Yeah.
people died.
And we still gotta find the smuggling ring boss.
2 people died. So yeah, we're gonna stop here for today. Because this isn't gonna end.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm low-key curious. Hold on. If I can find... I kind of want to see how far are we in here?
Where are we?
Okay. So, you remember how I mentioned that there were like 3 parts?
Yes.
We just finished part 2.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
But
Let's see.
Part
Where did
3,
part 2
assuming, is massive?
Part 2 started. You remember when Kay was like, "Oh, investigating is fun." Oh, they made no progress. So basically, where we started today, that's about how much is left of this case. About 5.5 hours worth, if we were to like measure it based purely on text. Like, genuinely, this game is, this case, rather, is notorious for a reason.
This is the first time I've heard of it, but damn.
You will never forget it. Sounds like I could fit into the stream. Ha! Yeah. You'll never forget it. You will compare everything.
Shuna. Hang on, let me wager a guess here. Who could
Okay.
it be? It has to be
Obviously,
someone
it's
I've
Kay.
probably seen during this case. Yeah, it's Kay, obviously.
It's Kay Farraday.
I think, okay, what I think is,
Mm-hmm.
because the murder happened on the other side of the assembly, I think it probably
There was a murder on both
happened-
sides. Both of them had.
True.
Had a murder.
True. Well, probably like a necessary murder to make it seem like someone else did it. I feel like one of the ambassadors is the problem here. I don't know which one though. Although we haven't really talked to the super old tree man. We don't
Yeah,
know much
Alba.
about him yet. Maybe he's like a Von Karma or something. I don't know. Maybe he's like actually like super evil. And then we have what's his face on this side? The guy that we've
Paleno.
seen a lot of. Yeah, Paleno. Like so far he seems like okay, unless he's like
just-
lying.
So far, he's presented himself as just kind of scatterbrained.
Yeah, like he's just kind of there and now he's all soaked up and now he's got a big mess for later. Should he be innocent
Yeah.
at the end of this?
I did a 11-hour stream before I can do it again. That was a special circumstance.
That was your birthday, and that was the
Exactly.
last trial, and that was like a Friday, so we didn't really have to be
Yes,
in
exactly.
bed.
I should probably do other things. And also, not fuck my sleep as bad. Remember what Edward
That
said?
too.
Don't. He even told me to go to bed.
Yeah, I mean, I have a video done already, so I can be like, I can post that for tomorrow's video, so I'm good. Yeah,
Nice.
hooray. Well, that was fun, question mark? I knew Shana was sus. I knew it.
I know.
Straight up.
It's so obvious, but like I can't
Oh my
confirm
God.
that stuff.
I know you can, which is funny, probably because it might be torturing you at the same time, but I don't know.
Oh, I'm just having fun.
I hope you are.
It's not
'Cause
torturing me.
now, when we finally get to prove Cosmo is still alive,
Whatever you want to believe, buddy.
I'm gonna believe it.
Uh-huh.
He's alive. He has to be.
She's
way
huffing
he's
copium,
dead.
chat.
I don't believe this stuff at all.
She's huffing so much copium.
If he really is the Mia of that era,
Yeah?
he comes back. Probably not through a medium, so he must be alive. Or he has this crazy twin in the world that looks like him, and
What
that's
the
gonna
hell?
cause all kinds of pain. One of the two. I only have one reason to think this too, by the way.
What
No,
is your
it's a bit-
reason?
It's a bit of a stretch. So it was
What?
because of that case, but I recall the time you entered my stream saying you finally let loose after the trial. Something tells me something's going on with Ryunosuke and someone, but I can't think of
I'm gonna tell
anyone
you right
else
now,
that Ryunosuke shipped
That
with.
is not the only. Like, I'm not kidding when I say everyone in that game is like somewhere. Everyone is
But
gay.
with
Every single character.
Ryunosuke and Kazuma particularly.
I mean, yes, but also like, I mean, are you sure that that's who I was going off about?
I don't know. That is just my wager right now because I never thought he was dead until I played the game. And I was really confused by that. So, but I still think he might still be alive. I feel it in my bones. Ah, we'll see. We'll see, I guess. We'll see.
Oh, this is so fun.
What? Uh, we'll see what
Oh,
happens
man.
eventually. Okay.
Verily, truly.
Kazuma's alive. He has to be.
You just want him to be alive because he's hot.
I need him to say those lines again to Ryunosuke because they were very
That too.
fun. Take that evidence and shove it into their face. Like, dude, chill.
He doesn't know the meaning of the word chill,
doesn't.
honestly.
Obviously not. He's a little freaky.
Yeah.
He's a little freaky.
Oh my god.
Whatever. As long as there's consent, it's fine. I can't judge. Anyway, sorry, I'm going off topic.
Are you kink shaming him?
I'm not. I'm just saying. I'm not.
Oh my god.
As long as there's
Okay.
consent, I can't,
Oh my
can't
god.
shame anyone. Oh. And with that, there goes the end screen. Oh, God.
I am losing it.
'Cause you know he's alive. You know it.
So losing it.
Don't you want to release those feelings from that last trial of whatever you experienced? I remember what you mostly said when you came into the stream.
Yeah.
Good times, chat. Good times. Anyway, thanks for having me. It was fun. As usual.
Thanks for being here. It's been
This has
great.
been a
My face
very good time.
hurts from laughing. Ow. Anyway.
Friday. Deltarune. Right?
Yes. God, that cliffhanger.
Will you show chat how you did that one stage against
Oh.
the Roaring Knight?
Yeah, sure, I could do that. Wait, now or on Friday?
No, for Friday.
Yeah,
Not
it makes
now,
more sense on
obviously.
Friday.
Yeah.
I swear, I'm occasionally a gamer. Anyway.
You are straight up. Just whenever. It's like Sleeping Agent.
Alright, you know, I kind of just want to just hop off now.
You can do whatever you want. You don't have to raid everyone. You're good.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Cool.
2 in the morning. It's been 5.5 hours.
Oh my god, it is
Okay.
2 in the morning for you. What the
Yeah. Alrighty. Thank you guys for hanging out and vibing. As Edward says, go get some rest. Go sleep.
Yeah.
I think that's something around the lines of what he said.
All right.
Alrighty. Thank you guys. We'll be back for Deltarune on Friday, which will be fun. And yeah.